Welcome to Simplilearn's ChatGPT Full Course. AI is transforming industries at an incredible pace, and ChatGPT is leading the way. Businesses are leveraging ChatGPT to automate tasks, enhance customer service, and generate content, and also streamline operations. In the IT world, ChatGPT is revolutionizing customer support with smart chatbots, automating coding processes, and enabling the creation of advanced AI-powered applications. And by 2025, the demand for professionals skilled in using tools like ChatGPT is expected to skyrocket as AI becomes essential in every sector. In this course, you'll dive into how ChatGPT works, explore its real-world applications, and learn how it's driving innovation. You'll also develop skills in natural language processing and AI modeling, giving you the expertise needed to thrive in the fast-growing field of AI solutions. Before we comment, if you want to enhance your career in AI, here's some quick info for you. Check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in AI and machine learning in partnership with Purdue University and IBM. This program is perfect for aspiring AI enthusiasts and professionals looking to switch careers. Gain expertise in generative AI, prompt engineering, ChatGPT, explainable AI, machine learning, and many more. A year of experience is preferred, so hurry up and enroll now and find the course link in the description box and in the pinned comments. So let's get started.
The world is becoming increasingly competitive, requiring business owners or individuals to find new ways to stay ahead. Modern customers or individuals have higher expectations, demanding personalized experience, meaningful relationships, and faster responses. Artificial intelligence is a game changer here. AI helps promote goods and services or make your life easy with minimal effort and maximum result, allowing everyone to make faster, better informed decisions. However, with so many AI tools available, it can be challenging to identify the best ones for your needs and productivity boost. So here are top 10 AI tools in 2024 that can transform your business or boost your productivity. On the number 10, we have Tome. Tome is a tool that can help you share your thoughts and ideas quickly and effectively. Unlike other methods, such as making a slide deck or building a web page, Tomes let you create engaging and detailed presentation in just a minute. You can enter any topic or idea, and the AI will help you to put together a presentation that looks great and gets your message across. It's like getting the ideas out of your head and into the world, all without sacrificing quality. With Tome, you can be sure that your presentation will be the most fast and effective. And ninth on the list is Zapier. Zapier is a popular web automation tool that connects different apps, allowing users to automate repetitive tasks without coding knowledge. With Zapier, you can combine the power of various AI tools to supercharge your productivity. Zapier supports more than 3,000 apps, including popular platforms like Gmail, Slack, and Google Sheets. This versatility makes it a valuable tool for individuals, teams, and businesses looking to streamline their operation and improve productivity. And also, with 7,000 plus integration and services offering, Zapier empowers businesses everywhere to create processes and systems that let computers do what they are best at doing and let humans do what they are best at doing. After covering Zapier, number 8 on the list is Gravity Write. Gravity Write is an AI-powered writing tool that transforms content creation. It generates high-quality, SEO-optimized content in over 30 languages, catering to diverse needs like blog posts, social media updates, ad copies, and emails. These tools ensure 100% original, plagiarism-free content, safeguarding your brand's integrity. Its AI capabilities also include text-to-image generation, enhancing visual content for marketing purposes. The tool offers both free and paid plans, making it versatile for freelancers, small business owners, and marketing teams. On the 7th number, we have Audiobox. Audiobox is an advanced AI tool developed by Meta designed to transform audio production. It allows users to create custom voices, sound effects, and audio stories with simple text prompts. Using natural language processing, Audiobox generates high-quality audio clips that can be used for various purposes such as text-to-speech, voice mimicking, and sound effect creation. Additionally, Audiobox offers interactive storytelling demos, enabling users to generate dynamic narratives between different AI voices. This tool is particularly useful for content creators, marketers, and anyone needing quick, high-quality audio production without extensive manual effort. And next on number 6, we have Acool. Acool is an advanced AI-powered tool tailored for e-commerce and marketing professionals. It offers a comprehensive suite of features designed to streamline content creation and enhance personalization. With a cool, user can generate customized text, images, voice, and videos, making it an invaluable asset for creating engaging product videos and marketing materials. Key features of a cool include face swapping, realistic avatars, video transition, and talking photos. These tools allow businesses to create dynamic and personalized content that can captivate audience on social media and other platforms. A cool's user-friendly interface and intelligent design make it easy for user to produce high-quality content quickly and efficiently. On number 5, we have 11 Labs. 11 Labs is a leading AI tool for text-to-speech and voice cloning, known for its high-quality, natural-sounding speech generation. The platform includes features like Voice Lab for creating or cloning voices with customizable options such as gender, age, and accent.
Hey there. Did you know that AI voices can whisper? Or do pretty much anything?
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats because this is one bizarre sight. We have reports of an enormous fluffy pink monster strutting its stuff through downtown.
Fluffy bird in downtown? Weird. Let's switch the setting to something more calming.
Imagine diving into a fast-paced video game, your heartbeat syncing with the storyline. I gotta go, the aliens are closing in.
That wasn't calming at all.
Explore all those voices yourself on the 11 Labs platform.
Professional voice cloning supports multiple languages and needs around 30 minutes of voice samples for precise replication. The extensive voice library offers a variety of profiles suitable for podcast, video narration, and more. With various pricing plans ranging from free to enterprise level, 11 Labs caters to individual creators and large businesses alike, standing out for its user-friendly interface and superior voice output quality. At number 4, we have Go Enhance. Go Enhance AI is an advanced multimedia tool designed to revolutionize video and image editing. It leverages powerful AI algorithms to enhance and upscale images, transforming them into high-resolution masterpieces with extreme detail. The platform's standout feature, video to video, allow users to convert standard video into various animated styles, such as pixel art and anime, giving a fresh and creative touch to otherwise ordinary footage. This AI tool is ideal for social media content creator, marketer, educator, and anyone looking to bring their creative vision to life. Whether you need to create eye-catching marketing materials or professional-grade videos, Go Enhance AI provides the resources to do so efficiently. At number 3, we have Pictory. Pictory AI-powered tool designed to streamline video creation by transforming various content types into engaging visual media. It excels in converting text-based content like articles and script into compelling videos, making it ideal for content marketers and educators. Users can also upload their own images and videos to craft personalized content. The platform featured AI-generated voiceovers, which add a professional touch without the need for expensive voice talent. Pictory AI offers a range of customizable templates, simplifying the video production process even for those with no design skills. Additionally, its unique text-based video editing capability allows users to repurpose existing content easily, creating highlights or short clips from the longer videos. At number 2, we have NVIDIA Broadcast. It's a powerful tool that can enhance your video conferencing experience. Whether you are using Zoom or Teams, it can address common challenges like background noise, poor lighting, or low-quality audio-video. With this software, you can improve audio quality by removing unwanted noise, such as keyboard clicks or fan sound. It also offers virtual background option and blurring effect without needing a green screen. So you can seamlessly integrate it with other applications like OBS, Zoom, Discord, or Microsoft Teams. Think of it as having a professional studio at home. Plus, it's a free for NVIDIA RTX graphic card user. Visit the website to learn more and start using it today. After covering all the tools, at number 1, we have Taplio. Taplio is an AI-powered tool designed to enhance your LinkedIn presence and personal branding. It leverages artificial intelligence to create engaging content, schedule posts, and provide insight into your LinkedIn performance. Taplio's main features include AI-powered content inspiration, a library of viral posts, and a robust post composer for scheduling and managing LinkedIn content efficiently. Taplio also offers easy-to-understand LinkedIn analytics to help users make informed decisions based on their performance data. A free Chrome extension provides a quick overview of performance metrics directly on LinkedIn.com, making it a convenient tool for daily users. There you have it, top 10 AI tools that are set to transform your life in 2024. Whether you are a developer, content creator, or someone looking to boost their productivity, these tools are worth keeping an eye on. The future is here and it's powered by AI.
Meet John, a talented programmer who is looking to start a company that used his personally developed mobile application to connect restaurants and customers for booking and reservations. Even though the app was ready, John had difficulty getting together a team for his startup, needing separate people for sales, marketing, programming, content creation, and customer support. Hiring reliable manpower while being strict with his budget was getting difficult. He reached out to his friend Ryan, who said John could start his company without hiring any new people, thanks to just a single AI-based tool. John couldn't believe it, which led Ryan to introduce ChatGPT, the revolutionary AI chatbot being developed by Openai. It is a state-of-the-art natural language processing, or NLP model, that uses a neural network architecture to provide responses. This means that the ChatGPT bot can answer questions without being explicitly told what the answer is using its own intellect, unlike previous AI chatbots. So, how does ChatGPT help John in filling out his team? Regarding sales, ChatGPT can provide full-fledged sales pitches based on the correct prompts. It can provide tips on how to pitch your product to businesses, removing the need for sales training. Completely customized to your requirements and your prompts. If you don't like some things about the response, you can ask for certain changes, and the chatbot will make sure they are done. When it comes to marketing, ChatGPT can provide efficient marketing strategies, which can help new entrepreneurs learn how to market their products to prospective clients. It can provide trending keywords that marketers can use for SEO purposes, while providing ad copies for your website and blog. Speaking of websites, since John can do a lot of the heavy lifting in programming, ChatGPT can help proofread the code and help out when looking for bugs to fix. Apart from basic bug fixing, it can also provide sample code structures for different programming languages, allowing John to focus more on improving core functionality and workflow, rather than fixing basic code errors. Websites and blogs content is very helpful when gathering potential customer leads. The revolutionary bot can provide full-length blog posts with near-perfect fast accuracy in seconds, allowing further customization, like choosing the length of the subject matter to the complexity of language. For John's customer support, the bot can draft complete customer service emails based on the situation, saving time and resources. The tone of the message can be changed to reflect the nature of the message, creating an efficient alternative for call center professionals. John was left speechless seeing this level of versatility from ChatGPT and wanted to implement it right away. However, Ryan made sure John knew about some drawbacks of the chatbot before getting started. Since the bot is trained mostly on data up to 2021, many of the newer events may still need to be discovered by ChatGPT. Even basic stuff like asking about the current date and time is beyond its scope, much like the limited understanding of context despite providing near lifelike solutions to certain problems. Even the accuracy of many responses can be questioned since the AI model is still learning and being developed. There is a section of the public that believes the revolutionary tool can one day replace Google search. But that day seems far-fetched so far because of the variety of issues people keep running into when using ChatGPT. However, ChatGPT poses a lot of promise for the future of AI. From full-scaled automated divisions and organizations to serving as the perfect digital assistant, Openai is creating a bot for the future aimed at solving the problems of today with the tools of tomorrow. The ability to carry out a myriad of tasks with minimum manpower will boost productivity at organizations in every sector, thanks to the revolutionary ChatGPT. So, how do you think ChatGPT will benefit your daily life? Are you looking forward to using the bot regularly for work or personal life? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. Meet John, a software developer. John develops a program, and now he realizes the program is surrounded by a lot of bugs. John starts exploring a solution. He surfs through the internet, checks programmer communities. Doubting every step of the way, John feels his problem is not solved. Desperate to find the solution, John meets his friend Adam. Adam comes up with an idea of an artificially intelligent and practical solution called the ChatGPT. Adam says ChatGPT has the caliber to systematically resolve all the bugs with an elaborate explanation for every step it makes. ChatGPT is an AI-trained model that works in a conversational way, developed by Openai. Fascinated by hearing this, John asks Adam to explain him in detail. After Adam explains that, GPT, aka Generative Pre-training Transformer, has come a long way. Before the introduction of GPT, natural language processing used to deal with a specific task with large amounts of data. GPT was first released in 2018, which contained 117 million parameters. GPT, GPT-2, and GPT-3. Each one is stronger than the one before it. The main reason why GPT received little attention was that it was more of an idea or test than a finished product. But after the introduction of GPT-2, it gained a lot of attention, as it could accurately predict the word that would begin a text. Then they introduced GPT-3, which is a strong language model, achieving translation, question answering, and performing 3-digit arithmetic. But ChatGPT stands tall compared to all other achievements of OpenAI. So, how does it work? ChatGPT uses deep learning techniques to generate human-like text. It is based on the machine learning model derived from the class called the Large Language Model. ChatGPT is a byproduct of InstructGPT. InstructGPT introduced a strategy for integrating human feedback into the training process to match model outputs. This innovative technology made ChatGPT exceptional. It is trained on the massive datasets of text from the internet and learns from the patterns and relationships between words and phrases. It responds to a prompt by determining the next word based on the context, then repeats the process until a stop condition is met. As a result, ChatGPT can produce various logical responses to various queries and prompts. The most important components of ChatGPT are the transformer model and language model. Coming to the transformer model, it is a neural network architecture designed to process sequential data. It consists of multiple layers of self-attention and a feed-forward network. After the transformer model has processed the input, a decoder generates the output. The decoder uses the context provided by the encoder to generate the response. The model is trained using unsupervised learning and fine-tuned on specific tasks using supervised learning. For successful completion of tasks, it needs pre-trained data. The model first encodes the input text, then converts it to a numerical representation, which can be processed by the model's neural network. This encoding is done using the embedded layer that maps the word. Then comes the language model. ChatGPT is trained as a language model, trained to predict the next word in a sequence given the previous words. The language model intends to produce rational, consistent, and meaningful output. The pre-trained ChatGPT can be tuned for a specific task. So ChatGPT passes a fine-tuning test by answering questions, generating text summaries, or generating text in response to a query. Overall, ChatGPT is a powerful language model with a combination of techniques like deep learning, machine learning, neural networks, and natural language processing. Can ChatGPT change a wide variety of business tasks? John asked. ChatGPT possesses the ability to automate content creation on social media, create chatbot and e-commerce sites, provide medical assistance by acting as a symptom checker, write code, and assist a developer. Thus, ChatGPT can change the working of every industry. Now, John can resolve any coding issue without looking into any other resources. But like any other technology, ChatGPT comes with a few limitations that can be its Achilles heel. ChatGPT is capable of developing content up to 2021. It finds difficulty in providing logical reasoning in certain situations. And also, ChatGPT lags in translation, summarization, and sometimes question answering. But above all, ChatGPT has shown remarkable ability by providing accurate answers flawlessly in a creative way in very short periods of time.
It was November 30, 2022. Sam Altman, Greg Brockman, and Ilya Sutskever would never have thought that with the push of a button, they would completely alter the lives of all human beings living on the earth and of future generations to come. On November 30, the Openai team launched ChatGPT. ChatGPT was born that day. Albeit a very small event in the history of internet evolution, but one that can no less be marked as one of the most significant events of modern IT industry. ChatGPT, a text-based chatbot that gives replies to questions asked to it, is built on GPT large language model. But what was so different? I mean, the Google search engine, YouTube, Firefox browser, they all have been doing the same for decades. So how is ChatGPT any different and why is it such a big deal? Well, for starters, ChatGPT was not returning index to websites that have been SEO tuned and optimized to rank at the top. ChatGPT was able to comprehend the nature, tone, and the intent of the query asked and generated text-based responses based on the questions asked. It was like talking to a chatbot on the internet, minus the out-of-context responses with the knowledge of 1.7 trillion parameters. It was no shock that a computing system as efficient and prompt as ChatGPT would have its own setbacks. So did ChatGPT. It was bound by the parameters of the language model it was trained on, and it was limited to giving outdated results since the last training data was from September. Still, ChatGPT made waves in the tech community and continues to do so. Just have a look at the Google Trends search on ChatGPT. Every day, new content is being published on ChatGPT and hundreds of AI tools. The sheer interest that individuals and enterprises across the globe has shown in ChatGPT and AI tools is immense.
AI, generative AI, generative AI, generative AI, AI.
Now here comes the fun part. ChatGPT, or for that matter any large language model, runs on neural networks trained on multi-million, billion and even trillions of data parameters. These chatbots generate responses to user queries based on the input given to it. While it may generate similar responses for identical or similar queries, it can also produce different responses based on the specific context, phrasing, and the quality of input provided by each user. Additionally, ChatGPT is designed to adapt its language and tone to match the style and preferences of each user. So its responses may vary in wording and tone depending on the individual user's communication style and preferences. Every user has their own unique style of writing and communication, and ChatGPT's response can vary based on the input given to it. So this is where prompt engineers come into play. Prompt engineers are expert at prompt engineering. Sounds like a cyclic definition, right? Well, let's break it down. First, let's understand what prompts are. So prompts are any text-based input given to the model as a query. This includes statements like questions asked, the tone mentioned in the query, the context given for the query, and the format of output expected. So here is a quick example for your understanding. Now that we have discussed what a prompt is, so let us now understand who is a prompt engineer and why it has become the job for the future. Broadly speaking, a prompt engineer is a professional who is capable of drafting queries or prompts in such a way that large language models like GPT, Palm, Lama, Bloom, etc. can generate the response that is expected. These professionals are skilled at crafting accurate and contextual prompts, which in turn allows the model to generate desired results. So here is a quick example for you. Prompt engineers are experts not only at the linguistic front, but they also had extensive domain knowledge and are very well versed with the functioning of neural networks and natural language processing, along with the knowledge of scripting languages and data analysis. Leading job platforms like Indeed and LinkedIn already have many prompt engineer positions. In the United States alone, job postings for this role run in the thousands, reflecting the growing demand. The salary of prompt engineers is also compelling, with a range that spans from $50,000 to over $150,000 per year, depending on experience and specialization. So there are multiple technical concepts that a prompt engineer must be well versed in to be successful in their jobs, such as multimodality, tokens, weights, parameters, transformers, to name a few. Whether it's healthcare, defense, IT services, or edtech industry, the need for skilled prompt engineers is on the rise. There are already several thousand job openings in this field, and the demand will continue to grow. So if you want to hop on this amazing opportunity and become an expert prompt engineering professional, then now is the time. Let us know in the comments what you think about prompt engineering, and if you want to know more about the skills needed to become a prompt engineer, then make sure to like and share this video with your friends and family and tell them about this amazing new job opportunity.
The term generative AI has emerged seemingly out of nowhere in recent months, with a notable surge in interest according to Google Trends even within the past year. The spike in curiosity can be attributed to the introduction of generative models such as DALL-E 2, BARD, and ChatGPT. However, what does generative AI entail? As a part of our introductory series on generative AI, this video will provide a comprehensive overview of a subject starting from the basics. The explanation will cater to all levels of familiarity, ensuring that viewers gain a better understanding of how this technology operates and its growing integration to our daily lives. Generative AI is, after all, a tool that is based on artificial intelligence. A professional who seeks to switch careers with AI by learning from the experts. What is generative AI? Generative AI is a form of artificial intelligence possesses the capability to generate a wide range of content, including text, visual, audio, and synthetic data. The recent excitement surrounding generative AI stems from the user-friendly interfaces that allow users to effortlessly create high-quality text, graphics, and video within a second. Now moving forward, let's see how does generative AI works. Generative AI begins a prompt which can take form of text, image, video, design, audio, musical notes, or any input that AI system can process. Various AI algorithms that generate new content in response to the given prompt. This content can range from essay and problem solution to realistic, created using images or audio of a person. In the early stages of generative AI, utilizing the technology involved submitting data through an API or a complex process. Developers need to acquaint themselves with a specialized tool and writing application using programming language like Python. Some of the recent and fully operational generative AIs are Google Bard, DALL-E, Openai ChatGPT, Microsoft Bing, and many more. So now let's discuss ChatGPT, DALL-E, and Bard, which are the most popular generative AI interfaces. So first is DALL-E 2, which was developed using Openai GPT implementation in 2021. Exemplify a multimodal AI application. It has been trained on a vast dataset of images and their corresponding textual description. DALL-E is capable of establishing connection between various media forms such as vision, text, audio. It specifically links the meaning of words to visual elements. OpenAI introduced an enhanced version called DALL-E 2 in 2022, which empowers users to generate imagery in multiple styles based on their prompts. And the next one is ChatGPT. In November 2022, ChatGPT, an AI-powered chatbot built on OpenAI GPT 3.5 implementation, gained immense popularity worldwide. OpenAI enabled users to interact with and fine-tune the chatbot's text response through a chat interface with interactive feedback. Unlike earlier versions of GPT that was solely accessible via an API, ChatGPT brought a more interactive experience. On March 14, 2023, OpenAI released GPT-4. ChatGPT integrates the conversational history with a user, making a genuine dialogue. Microsoft, impressed by the success of new ChatGPT interface, announced a substantial investment in OpenAI and integrated a version of GPT into its Bing search engine. And the next one is Bard, Google Bard. Google was also an earlier forerunner in advancing transformer AI techniques for language processing, protein analysis, and other content types. It made some of these models open source for researchers but were not made available through a public interface. In response to Microsoft's integration of GPT into Bing, Google hurriedly launched a public-facing chatbot named Google Bard. Bard's debut was met by an error when the language model incorrectly claimed that the Webb telescope was the first to discover a planet in a foreign solar system. As a consequence, Google's stock price suffered a significant decline. Meanwhile, Microsoft's implementation of ChatGPT and GPT-powered system also faced criticism for producing inaccurate results and displaying erratic behavior in their early iteration. So, moving forward, let's see what are the use cases of generative AI. Generative AI has broad applicability and can be employed across a wide range of use cases to generate diverse forms of content. Recent advancements like GPT have made this technology more accessible and customizable for various applications. Some notable use cases for generative AI are as follows. Chatbot implementation. Generative AI can be utilized to develop chatbots for customer service and technical support, enhancing interaction with users and providing efficient assistance. The second one is language dubbing enhancement. In the realm of movies and educational content, generative AI can contribute to improving dubbing in different languages, ensuring accurate and high quality translation. And the third one is content writing. Generative AI can assist in writing email responses, dating profiles, resumes, and term papers, offering valuable support and generating customized content tailored to specific requirement. And the fourth one is art generation. Leveraging generative AI, artists can create photorealistic artwork in various styles, enabling the exploration of new artistic expression and enhancing creativity. The fifth one is product demonstration videos. Generative AI can enhance product demonstration video, making them more engaging, visually appealing, and effective in showcasing product features and benefits. So generative AI versatility allows it to employed in many other applications, making it a valuable tool for content creation and enhancing user experience across diverse domains. So after seeing use cases of generative AI, let's see what are the benefits of generative AI. So generative AI offers extensive application across various business domains, simplifying the integration and comprehension of existing content while also enabling the automated creation of a new content. Developers are actively exploring ways to leverage generative AI in order to enhance the optimize existing workflows and even to reshape workflows entirely to harness the potential of technology fully. Implementing generative AI can bring numerous benefits, including automated content creation. Generative AI can automate the manual process of writing content, saving time and effort by generating text or other form of content. The next one is efficient email response. Responding to emails can be made more efficient with generative AI, reducing the effort required and improving response time. And the third one is enhanced technical support. Generative AI can improve responses to specific technical queries, providing accurate and helpful information to users or customers. And the fourth one is realistic person generation. By leveraging generative AI, it becomes possible to create realistic representation of people, enabling applications like virtual characters or avatars. And the fifth one is coherent information summarization. Generative AI can summarize complex information into a coherent narrative, distilling key points and making it easier to understand and communicate complex concepts. The implementation of generative AI offers a range of potential benefits, streamlining process and enhancing content creation in various areas of business operation. So after seeing advantages of generative AI, let's move forward and see what are the limitations of generative AI. Early implementation of generative AI serve as vivid examples highlighting the numerous limitations associated with this technology. Several challenges arise from the specific approaches employed to implement various use cases. For instance, while a summary of a complex topic may be more reader-friendly than explanation incorporating multiple supporting sources, the ease of readability comes at the expense of transparent identifying the information sources. So the first one is, when implementing or utilizing a generative AI application, it is important to consider the following limitation. I repeat, the first one is lack of source identification. Generative AI does not always provide clear identification of content source, making it difficult to trace and verify origin of the information. The second one is assessment of bias. Assessing the bias of original sources used generative AI can be challenging, as it may be difficult to determine the underlying perspective or agenda of the data utilized in the training process. The third one is difficulty in identifying inaccurate information. Generative AI can generate realistic content, making identifying inaccuracy or falsehoods within the generated output harder. And the fourth one is adaptability to a new circumstances. Understanding how to fine-tune generative AI for a new circumstances or specific context can be complex, requiring careful consideration and expertise to achieve desired result. And the fifth one is glossing over bias, prejudice, and hatred. Generative AI results may amplify or perpetuate biases, prejudices, or hateful content present in the training data, requiring vigilant scrutiny to prevent such issues. So awareness of these limitations is crucial when implementing or utilizing generative AI, as it helps users and developers critically evaluate and mitigate potential risks and challenges associated with the technology. So, future of generative AI. Furthermore, advances in AI development platforms will contribute to the accelerated progress of research and development in the realm of generative AI. The development will encompass various domains such as text, images, videos, 3D content, drugs, supply chains, logistics, and business processes. While the current standalone tools are impressive, the true transformative impact generative AI will realize while these capabilities are seemingly integrated into the existing tools with regular use.
So now let's see steps to get an AI engineer job. So to thrive in this field, developing a comprehensive skill set is crucial, while encompasses many specialized areas. So here are some certain core skills that are essential across most roles. So here is you can build these skills. First one is technical skills. So AI roles heavily rely on technical expertise, particularly in programming, data handling, or working with AI specific tools, or you can say the cloud specific tools. So here are some key areas to focus on. The first one is the programming languages. So proficiency in general purpose programming language like Python and R is the fundamental. Python in particular is widely used in AI for simplicity and robust libraries such as TensorFlow and PyTorch, which are crucial for machine learning and deep learning tasks. The second one is database management. So understanding how to manage and manipulate large datasets is essential in AI. Familiarity with database management systems like Apache Cassandra, Couchbase, and DynamoDB will allow you to store, retrieve, and process data efficiently. The third one, data analysis and statistics. Strong skills in data analysis are must. Tools like MATLAB, Excel, and Pandas are invaluable for statistical analysis, data manipulation, and visualization of trends in data, which are critical for developing AI models. The fourth one, cloud AI platform. Knowing of cloud-based AI platforms such as Microsoft Azure AI, Google Cloud AI, and IBM Watson is increasingly important. So these platforms provide pre-built models, tools, and infrastructure that can accelerate AI development and deployment. The second one is industry knowledge. While technical skills form the backbone of your AI expertise, understanding the industry context is equally important. For example, knowing how AI integrates with digital marketing goals and strategies can be a significant advantage if you are working in or targeting industries like e-commerce or advertising. So industry-specific knowledge allows you to apply AI solutions more effectively and communicate their value to stakeholders. The third one, workplace or soft skills. In addition to technical, industry-specific skills, developing workplace skills, or you can say soft skills, is essential for success in AI roles or any roles. So these soft skills often honed through experience include, the first one is communication. Clearly articulating complex AI concept to non-technical stakeholders is crucial. Whether you are explaining how machine learning model works or presenting data-driven insight, effective communication ensure that your work is understood and valued. Second one is collaboration. AI projects often require teamwork across diverse fields, including data science, software development, and other things. The third one is analytical thinking. AI is fundamentally about problem solving. You will need strong analytical thinking skills to approach challenges logically, break them down into manageable parts, and develop innovative solutions. The fourth one, problem solving. AI projects frequently involve unexpected challenges, whether it's a technical bug or an unforeseen data issue. Strong problem solving will help you navigate these hurdles and keep projects on track. So building these skills can be achieved through various methods, including self-study, online courses, boot camps, or formal education. Additionally, working on real projects, contributing to open source AI initiatives, and seeking mentorship can provide practical experience and further enhance your expertise. So next thing is learn advanced topics. So as you advance in your machine learning journey, it is important to delve into more advanced topics. These areas will deepen your understanding and help you tackle complex problems. So some key topics to focus are, the first one is deep learning and neural network. The second thing is ensemble learning techniques. The third thing is generative models and adversarial learning. The fourth one is recommendation system and collaborative filtering. The fifth one is time series analysis and forecasting. So now let's move forward and see some machine learning projects. So working on real world projects to apply your knowledge, focus on data collection and preparation, capstone project in image recognition and NLP, predictive modeling and anomaly detection, practical experience, key to solidifying your skills. So now let's move forward and see what is the next skill. That is earn a certification. So if you are already hold an undergraduate degree in a field of related to AI, enrolling in a specialized course to enhance your technical skills can be highly beneficial. Even if you don't have a degree, earning certification can show potential employers that you are committed to your career goals and actively investing in your professional development. So you can unleash your career potential with our artificial intelligence and machine learning courses, tailored for diverse industries and roles at top global firms. Our program features key tools, enhance your AI knowledge and business acumen, join the job market, and become a sought-after professional. The next thing is continuous learning and exploration. So stay updated with the latest development by following industry leaders, engaging in online communities, and working on personal projects. Pursue advanced learning through courses and certification to keep your skills sharp. So now let's move forward and see some AI career opportunities with salary. So the job market for machine learning professionals is booming. The average annual salary for AI engineers can be vary based on location, experience, and company. So here are some roles like machine learning engineer, data scientist, NLP engineer, computer vision, and AI ML researcher. So now let's see how much they earn. So the first one is ML engineer. So machine learning engineers earn $153,000 in US and 11 lakh in India per annum. The second one is data scientist. The data scientists earn $150,000 in US and 12 lakh per annum in India. The third one is NLP engineer. They earn $107,000 in US and 7 lakh in India per annum. Fourth one is computer vision engineer, CV engineer. They earn around $126,000 in US and 6,50,000 in India. The last one is AI ML researcher. They earn $130,000 in US and in India they earn around 9 lakh per annum. So note that these figures can vary on website to website and changes frequently. So now last step is start applying for entry-level jobs. When you feel confident in your training, begin researching and applying for jobs. Many entry-level AI positions like software engineer or developer roles are often labeled as entry-level or junior in the job description. Jobs that require less than 3 years of experience are usually suitable for those just starting out. If you need additional support in your job research, consider applying for internship, taking on freelance project, or participating in hackathons to further hone your skills. So these opportunities not only provide valuable feedback on your work, but also help you build connection that could benefit your career in the future. So with this, we have come to end of this video. If you have any question or doubt, please feel free to ask in the comment section below. Our team of experts will help you as soon as possible.
Today we will dive into the latest AI advancements, comparing ChatGPT 4 and the newly launched ChatGPT 4o. ChatGPT 4o offers a 30% improvement in factual accuracy and excels in creative tasks. We will reveal the top upgrades and how they can transform your AI experience. Get ready for an in-depth look at these powerful tools and find out which one is the game changer you have been waiting for. So let's explore the future of AI together. So first we'll start with the official documentation, and those who want to jump straight to the comparison of ChatGPT 4o and 4 can directly jump to it with the timestamp mentioned in the description box. So let's start with documentation. So guys, here we have searched about the ChatGPT 4o documentation, and this is the official page of Openai. And here you can find out that they have put on advancements and the model capabilities that ChatGPT 4 possesses. You could see here they have posted the videos that two GPT-4os are interacting and singing. You can play and watch these videos. So how they have advanced this ChatGPT 4o compared to ChatGPT 4. And you could see the vision capabilities of ChatGPT 4 as they are asking for the interview preparation with their vision capabilities. So similarly, you can check out all the other videos that they have posted, and moving downwards, we can see that they have posted explorations of capabilities. You could select the sample that could be visual narratives or poster creation for the movie or character design. So you could check out how ChatGPT 4 and 4o are different. And as we move down, here they have mentioned the model evaluations between ChatGPT 4o and ChatGPT 4 Turbo. Here we have the text evaluation, audio ASR performance, audio translation performance, and they have posted the bar graphs and the charts with all the other AI tools compared. And then we have the language tokenization and what improvements they have made in that. That is, they have used Gujarati language, Telugu, Tamil, Marathi, Hindi, and they have achieved the fewer tokens in these models. Now we move downwards, we can see that the model safety and limitations, they have added some more safety features, and the model availability, that is ChatGPT 4o is available for both the free version and the paid version. So this was all about the official documentation of ChatGPT 4o. So let's get started with the comparison analysis of ChatGPT 4o and 4. So guys, I have opened ChatGPT 4 here, and In the other window, we'll open ChatGPT 4o and we'll provide the same prompts to both ChatGPT 4 and 4o, and we'll see what responses they provide to us and in what time frame. We'll compare the time frame also and how they conceptualize or provide the fractional prompts to responses. So starting with number one, so the number one category we will be choosing is factual inquiries. So we will ask both of them and we'll ask them that tell me something interesting about Marie Curie. And provide to ChatGPT 4 also. So let's press enter and see which one of those will provide us a good response. So you could see that ChatGPT 4 has provided us the response in a paragraph, and if we read this, so the tone is okay, like it is telling to a third person. And if we move to ChatGPT 4o, you could see here that it has categorized the points here, that these are the main points that you could use as an interesting points about Marie Curie. So I would say ChatGPT 4o has an edge here, and I won't think like there was a time difference, and I can say that we can't have any difference in the time taken by both the models. So now we'll move to next category, that is complex scientific and technical prompts. So here we'll ask both the models about how quantum computers work and compare their advantages to classical computers. So let's ask them that explain how quantum computers and compare their advantages to classical computers. We'll copy the same prompt and paste it to ChatGPT 4 also. So let's press enter. And till then, I will tell you guys that from here you can use the different model also, that you have used GPT 4o here. It's showing you. After generating the response, I will show you guys how you can switch to the models also. Here you can copy it and here you can read it loud. And in the settings also, you can check out what voices you need as an assistant here. So moving back, we can see that ChatGPT 4 is still responding and generating the response while ChatGPT 4o has already done it. We can surely say that ChatGPT 4o has an edge with the time frame thing, as it generated the response much faster than ChatGPT 4. And if we compare what the responses they have provided, and ChatGPT 4o has mentioned how quantum computers work, advantages of quantum computers, comparison with classical computers, and after that challenges that quantum computers are facing. And if we see what ChatGPT 4 has provided, you could see that how quantum computers work, and after that the advantages of quantum computers and the comparison with classical computers. So you could see that with the less time frame, ChatGPT 4 has provided more subtopics and the more points that he has covered, whereas ChatGPT 4 has provided the least information, but he has provided the okay information that we are sufficiently acquired with the prompt. But definitely I will give an edge to ChatGPT 4 here. So here I was telling you about the change model thing. So you can click here and check out ChatGPT 4 and ChatGPT 4. If you click here ChatGPT 4, it will generate the response again with GPT 4 model, as we have selected the ChatGPT 4 model here, but neglecting that, he will generate with the ChatGPT 4 model. So here after generating the response, if you click on 1/2, so these arrows, you can find out this response has been generated by GPT 4 model and this response has been generated by GPT 4 model. And you can have this comparison in the same window also, but I am using different windows, so we'll compare it in one another only. So now moving to the next section, that is creative writing. So now we'll ask both these models to write a short poem about a moonlit night in a forest. So let's ask them that write a short poem about a moonlit night in a forest. So let's copy the same prompt and paste it in GPT-4 and let's wait for the response. As you guys can see that GPT-4o has already generated the response, and here GPT-4 has also generated. And before comparing both these responses, I want you guys to notice something, that this new version of Openai, that is GPT, they have moved the profile section from bottom left to top right, and there are many more advancements. If you see here, this is the history section and the memory feature, and you could find many other features that could be managed memory in the profile sections only. So if you go into personalized category, here we have the memory section. So moving back to the prompt response, so here we have the GPT-4 model, and if we read this poem, in the forest deep where shadows play, the moon casts light in a silver array, whispers of leaves in a gentle breeze, dance with the night in serene, silent ease. And if we compare this, so GPT-4 has provided really a short poem, whereas GPT-4o has provided us the 4 paras. And if I tell you about the tone, so GPT-4o has an edge here, as it has provided a really crafted good poem than GPT-4. So now we'll compare these models on the basis of text analysis skills, or before that we'll compare them on complex mathematical and logical queries. So we'll ask them to solve a quadratic equation, and we'll provide them the equation. Solve the equation. That would be 3x square minus 12x plus 9 equal to 0, and explain each step. So let's see which model does its job better. So you could see the writing speed also, like how this cursor is moving. I would definitely say that ChatGPT 4o has a good speed here, and it has generated the response, and GPT-4 has also generated the response. So I would say that GPT-4o has taken 6 steps to solve this and provided a detailed information how you can solve the quadratic equation, and whereas GPT-4 has shown us the 3 steps, and he has integrated other steps in step 1 only, that is factorize the quadratic equation. So if you are a beginner, you could definitely switch to ChatGPT 4o to understand these quadratic equations or mathematical equations. So giving another point to ChatGPT 4o here. Now we'll move to another category, that is data analysis questions. So now we'll provide a data set to both of them. So this will be the data, samples, sales data. So here we will ask both the models to create a bar chart between sales and region. You would see that both the models are analyzing, and here we are. ChatGPT 4o has provided us the response, and the main thing that I want to showcase here is that ChatGPT 4o has now interactive images or bar graphs or the visual representations here. If you click to static chart, they have an option here. So now this bar chart is not static, and you could just have the plain 2D design. And if we click on this again, you could see that you could find the actual figure what has been showcased in the bar graph. And similarly, here you could change the dataset color. That is, you can change the color of the bar graphs or the bars in the graph. And moreover, you have the download section here also and the expand section. If you expand it, you could see that here you can generate the response and chat with GPT-4 model and have the output here. So we will get back to the window, and here you can see that ChatGPT-4 has provided us the basic response as it was doing previously also. So here's the bar chart and no interactive design and no download option. Moreover, no other expanding options also. So let's move to the next category, and that would be our last category. So now we'll ask both the models about solving philosophical and ethical problems. So now we'll ask them, do animals have moral rights? So justify your answer. We'll copy paste the same prompt to GPT-4 model and ask both of them to generate the response. So you could see that both has generated the responses, and if we compare them, so ChatGPT-4 has provided the number one point, that is argument for moral rights of animals, and then the second point, that is argument against moral rights of animals. And if we move to GPT-4o section, he has also provided the main topics, but he has provided the subtopics and highlighted what are the main key points for both, that is moral rights and against moral rights. So I would definitely say that ChatGPT-4o has improved factual accuracy and response discipline. Like, he has a framework to provide the response, whereas ChatGPT-4 just provide the response in a basic manner. And one more category we'll see here, that is, we'll ask him to create an image of two robots fighting or facing each other, or in a face off. So let's copy the same prompt to GPT-4o model also. So here's the response. You can see that ChatGPT-4o has generated an image with two robots in a dramatic face-off in a futuristic arena, and whereas that GPT-4 has also generated two futuristic robots in a dramatic face-off. And I would definitely say that GPT-4 has done a good job here. His image is much better than GPT-4o. So if I tell you about the conclusion, so choosing between ChatGPT-4 and ChatGPT-4o depends largely on your specific needs. If your work requires detailed analysis and you often engage in complex discussions, then ChatGPT-4o might be the better choice with its deep understanding and retention capabilities. However, if you need quick turnaround times and are managing multiple tasks or collaboration, speed and efficiency will likely serve you better. So both tools have their merits and can significantly enhance your content creation process and other data analysis processes. So as these technologies evolve, staying informed about updates will help you continue making the best use of Gen AI in your work. So here's the Openai documentation, and you could see the new features introduced with the ChatGPT-4o. So these are the improvements. One is the updated and interactive bar graphs or pie charts that you can create, and these are the features that you could see here. You could change the color, you could download it, and what you have is you could upload the latest file versions directly from Google Drive and Microsoft OneDrive. And we have the interaction with tables and charts in a new expandable view that I showed you here. That is, here you can expand it in the new window. And you can customize and download charts for presentations and documents. Moreover, you can create the presentation also, that we'll see in further. And here we have how data analysis works in ChatGPT. You could directly upload the files from Google Drive and Microsoft OneDrive. I will show you guys how we can do that and where this option is. And we can work on tables in real time. And there we have customized presentation ready charts. That is, you can create a presentation with all the charts based on a data provided by you. And moreover, a comprehensive security and privacy feature. So with that guys, we'll move to ChatGPT. And here we have the ChatGPT 4.0 version. So this is the pin section or the insert section where you can have the options to connect to Google Drive, connect to Microsoft OneDrive, and you can upload it from the computer. This option was already there, that is upload from computer. And you can upload at least or at max the 10 files. That could be around Excel files or documents. So the max limit is 10. And if you have connected to Google Drive, I'll show you guys. I'm not connecting you, but you guys can connect it too, and you could upload it from there also. And there's another cool update, that is ability to quote directly in your chat. So while chatting with ChatGPT, I'll show you guys how we can do that. And you could find some new changes that is in the layout. So this is the profile section. It used to be at the left bottom, but now it's moved to the top right and making it more accessible than ever. So let's start with the data analysis part. And the first thing we need is data. So you can find it on Kaggle, or you could ask ChatGPT 4.0 to provide the data. I will show you guys. So this is the Kaggle website. You can sign in here and click on data sets. You can find all the data sets here. That would be around computer science, education, classification, computer vision. Or else you could move back to ChatGPT and you could ask the ChatGPT 4.0 model to generate a data and provide it in Excel format. So we'll ask him, we'll not ask him can you, we'll just ask him provide a data set that I can use for data analysis and provide in CSV format. So you could see that it has responded that I can provide a sample data set, and he has started generating the data set here. So you could see that he has provided only 10 rows and he is saying that I will now generate this data set in CSV format. First he has provided the visual presentation on the screen and now he is generating the CSV format. So if you want more data, like if you want 100 rows or 1000 rows, you could specify in the prompt and ChatGPT will generate that for you. So we already have the data. I will import that data. You could import it from here, or else you can import it from your Google Drive. So we have a sales data here. We will open it. So we have the sales data here. So the first step we need to do is data cleaning. So this is the crucial step to ensure that the accuracy of our analysis is at its best. So we can do that by handling missing values. That is, missing values can distort our analysis. And here ChatGPT 4 can suggest methods to impute these values, such as using the mean, median, or a sophisticated approach based on data patterns. And after handling the missing values, we will remove duplicates and outlier detection. So we'll ask ChatGPT, clean the data if needed. So we can just write a simple prompt that would be clean the data if needed. And this is also a new feature. You can see the visual presentation of the data here, that we have 100 rows here and the columns provided, that is sales ID, date, product, category, quantity, and price per unit and total sales. So this is also a new feature that, okay, we just had it back. We'll move back to our ChatGPT chat here. Okay, so here we are. So you could see that ChatGPT has cleaned the data and he has provided that it has checked for missing values, checked for duplicates, and ensured consistent formatting. And he's saying, okay, so now we will ask him that execute these steps and provide the clean data. As ChatGPT has provided that these would be the steps to clean the data. And let's see. So he has provided a new CSV file with the clean sales data. We will download it and ask him to use the same file only. Use this new cleaned sales data CSV file for further analysis. So you could see that he is providing what analysis we can do further. But once our data is clean, the next step is visualization. So visualizations help us understand the data better by providing a graphical representation. So the first thing we will do is we will create a prompt for generating the histograms, and we'll do that for the age distribution part. So we'll write a prompt that generate a histogram to visualize the distribution of customer ages. To visualize the distribution of customer ages. And what I was telling you guys is this code button. If you just select the text and you would find this reply section, just click on that and you could see that it has selected the text or what you want to get or the prompts started with ChatGPT. So we'll make it cross and you could see that it has provided the histogram here, and these are the new features here. And we could see that he is providing a notification that interactive charts of this type are not yet supported. That is, histogram don't have the color change option. I will show you the color change option in the bar chart section. So these features are also new. You can download the chart from here only, and this is the expand chart. If you click on that, you could see that you could expand the chart here and continue your chat with ChatGPT here. So this is the interactive section. So you could see that he has provided the histogram that is showing the distribution of customer ages, and the age range are from 18 to 70 years with the distribution visualized in 15 bins, that he has created 15 bins here. And now moving to another visualization that we'll do by sales by region. So before that, I will open the CSV file that is provided by the ChatGPT. So you guys can also see what data he has provided. So this is the clean sales data, and you could see that we have columns: sales ID, date, product, category, quantity, price per item, total sales, region, and salesperson. So now moving back to ChatGPT. So now we will create a bar chart showing total sales by region. So we'll enter this prompt that create a bar chart showing total sales by region. So what we are doing here is we are creating bar charts or histogram charts, but we can do that for only 2 columns. If we want to create these data visualization charts, we need 2 columns to do so. So you could see that he has provided the response and created the bar chart here. And this is the interactive section. You could see that here's an option to switch to static chart. If we click on that, we can't, we are not getting any information if we scroll on that. And if I enable this option, you could see that I can visually see how many numbers this bar is indicating. And after that, we have the change color section. You can change the color of the data set provided. So we can change it to any color that is provided here, or you could just write the color code here. And similarly, we have other 2 options, that is download and another is the expand chart section. And if you need what code it has done to figure out this bar graph, so this is the code. You could use any ID to do so. If you don't want the presentations or the visualizations of the bar charts here, you could use your ID and use the Python language, and he will provide the code for you. Just take your data set and read it through pandas and generate the bar charts. So moving to next section, that is category wise sales section. So here we will generate a pie chart showing the proportion of sales for each product category. So for that we'll write a prompt, generate a pie chart showing the proportion of sales for each product category. So you could see that it has started generating the pie chart, and this is also an interactive section. If you click on that, you would be seeing a static pie chart, and if you want to change the color, you can change for any section. That could be clothing, electronics, furniture, or kitchen. And similarly, we have the download section and the expand chart section. So this is how this new ChatGPT 4 model is better than ChatGPT 4, that you could use a more interactive pie charts. You could change the colors for that, and you can just hover over these bar charts and found all the information according to them. So after this data visualization, now we'll move to statistical analysis. So this will help us uncover patterns and relationships in the data. So the first thing we'll do is correlation analysis, and for that we'll write the prompt, analyze the correlation between age and purchase amount. So this correlation analysis help us understand the relationship between two variables. So this can indicate if older customers tend to spend more or less. So we'll find out that by analyzing the data, and we'll provide a prompt to ChatGPT that analyze the correlation between age and purchase amount. So let's see what it provides. So here's the response by ChatGPT. You could see a scatter plot that shows the relationship between customer age and total sales. That is with a calculated correlation coefficient of approximately 0.16. So this indicates a weak positive correlation between age and purchase amount, suggesting that as customer age increases, there's a slight tendency for total sales to increase as well. So you could just see the scatter plot here, that if the age increases, so it is not correlated to sales, as you could see an empty graph here. So till 40 to 50 years of age or the 70 years of age, you could find what amount they have spent here. That is the total sales accumulated by these ages. So now moving to sales trend. So here we will perform a time series analysis of purchase amount over the given dates. So what does this do is, time series analysis allows us to examine how sales amount changes over time, helping us identify trends and seasonal patterns. So for that we'll write a prompt, perform a time series analysis of purchase amount over given dates. So you could see that ChatGPT has provided us the response, and here's the time series plot showing total sales over the given dates, and each point on the plot represents the total sales for a particular day. So through this you can find out, and the businesses find out, which is the seasonal part of the year and where to stock up their stocks for these kind of dates. And after that you could also do customer segmentation. So what does this do is, so we can use clustering here to segment customers based on age, income, and purchase amount. So clustering groups customers into segments based on similarities. This is useful for targeted marketing and personalized services. And after that we have the advanced usage for data analysis. Here we can draw a predictive modeling table and do the market basket analysis and perform a customer lifetime value analysis. So we will see one of those, and what we'll do is we'll perform a market basket analysis and perform an association rule mining to find frequently bought together products. So The theory behind this is the association rule mining helps identify patterns of products that are often purchased together, aiding in inventory management and cross-selling strategies. So for that, we'll write a prompt that perform an association rule mining to find frequently bought together products. So for that, we'll write a prompt here. Perform an association rule mining to find frequently bought products together. So let's see for this prompt, what does ChatGPT 4 respond to us? So you could see that he is providing a code here, but we don't need a code here. We need the analysis. Don't provide code. Do the market basket analysis and provide visualizations. So you could see that ChatGPT has provided the response that given the limitations in this environment, so he is not able to do the market basket analysis here. So but he can help us how we can perform this in an IDE. So he's providing, you can install the required libraries, then prepare the data, and here he is providing the example code. So you could see there are some limitations to ChatGPT 4 also, that he can't do advanced data analysis. So you could use the code in your IDE and do the market basket analysis there. So there are some limitations to ChatGPT 4 also. And now we will ask ChatGPT, can you create a presentation based on the dataset? And we'll provide a dataset to it also. So we'll provide sample sales data. And we'll ask him, can you create a presentation or PowerPoint presentation based on this data set and only provide data visualization graphs. So you can see that ChatGPT 4 has started analyzing the data, and he is stating that, and he will start by creating a data visualization from the provided data set and compile them into a PowerPoint presentation. So you could see that ChatGPT 4 has provided us the response, and these are all the presentations or the bar graphs that he has created. And now we have downloaded the presentation here. We will open that, and here's the presentation that is created by ChatGPT 4.
Hello everyone, I am Mayank and welcome to this video where I will show you how to run Llama 3.1 on your systems, all while keeping your data private. If you are curious about AI and want to use it on your own PC without relying on online services, you are in the right place. Llama 3.1 is a powerful AI tool that can help with tasks like text generation, but instead of using it in the cloud, you can run it directly on your computer. So in this video, I will guide you through everything from setting up your system to installing and running Llama 3.1 step by step. It's a great way to experiment with AI while keeping your work private. So by the end of this video, you will have Llama 3.1 up and running on your own systems. And you won't need to worry about sharing your data with anyone else. Whether you are just learning about AI or planning to use it for bigger projects, this tutorial will make it easy for you to get started. So let's dive in, follow along, and by the end, you will have your own private AI setup. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and let's start running Llama 3.1.
So yeah, welcome to this demo part of this Llama. How to install Llama 3.1 okay in your system. So I'm using Windows right now. Okay, it is available for Mac OS, Linux, and Windows. So first what we will do, we will install this Llama. Okay, just type llama.com and I will provide this link in the description as well. Okay, then here you have to press the download. Okay, here you can choose your system. Okay, your OS, Mac OS, Linux, Windows. Okay, just follow the steps later. So I will download for the Windows. So the application will get download. Okay, it is like 625 MB. So it is downloading. Okay, till then there is no official documentation for this Ollama. So here in GitHub there is one. Okay, so Ollama, this is Windows for here, Windows, Mac OS, Linux you can download, and these are some models. Okay, see Llama 3.1, Llama 3.1, Llama 3.1, and 5, Gemma, and Mistral is there, Moondream is there, and Sora. Okay, and see these are some parameters. Okay, 8B is 4.7 GB, 70B is 40 GB, and for 05B is 231 GB. Okay, so here note, you should have at least 8 GB of RAM available to run 7B models. Okay, 16 GB RAM to run 13B models, and 32 GB RAMs to run 32B models. Okay, so here we will install this 8B parameters. Okay, you can choose anyone as per your specification of your system, your OS. Okay, so still it's downloading. I have already installed in this, but again I will reinstall it. Fine. So now we have Ollama setup. Okay, just double click on this and install. Okay, see why it is showing this error. And why it is showing this error? Why? Because the following applications are using files that need to be updated by setup. It is recommended that you allow setups to automatically. Okay, it is automatically installed. See, so simple steps. There are 3-4 steps that you have to do. So yeah, the setup is done, and now what you can do, I am using PowerShell. You can use your command prompt as well. So here I will write Ollama. Okay, so here you can see these are some available command I can do. Okay, so to run a model you have to just write run and this. Okay, now if you will see here, to download Llama 3.1 8B parameter 1, 4.7 GB will be the size. So this is the command. Just copy it and paste it here. Okay, and enter. So why it is coming like this? Because it is already installed on my system. Fine. So now Llama 3.1 is installed. Okay, so here you can write your questions. Okay, what is Llama 3.1? So see, it is start generating the output. So this is how you can privately run or install Llama into your large language models applications into your system. See, it is like ChatGPT. If you are looking for more details, can you please provide context or more background about what you are interested in Llama 3.1? That would be me try to find more relevant information for you. Okay, so here what I will write, what is ChatGPT? Okay, so it will give you the answer. See, ChatGPT is a conversational AI model developed by Openai, a leading artificial intelligence research laboratory. Okay, what you have to note, what is the size of your RAM. Okay, I have 16 GB of RAM, that's why I installed this 8B one. Okay, and if you have 8 GB RAM, there is no model of 7B. 7B we have Lava, and we have Code Llama, and we have Mistral. So if you have 16 GB of RAM and this one Llama 3.1, the latest one, is enough. Okay, so let's check. Yeah, see, ChatGPT stands for Conversational Generative Pre-trained Transformer. It is an AI chatbot designed to understand and respond to human-like language input. And some key features are this. So this is how you can, be protected from your data as well. And you can ask anything to this. Okay. And there is one more thing. If you will go here, this API section. Okay. Yeah. So there is one thing, I guess here is the thing. So yeah, if you type this localhost 11434, so this is an API for the Ollama. See, here you can see Ollama is running. Fine. So this is how you can do this, perform or install your Llama 3.1 in your local system. See, it is now asking me, how is that? Did I cover what you wanted to know about ChatGPT? Okay, and you can give your prompt, and again you can do something. So okay, I will write, what is hello world? See, hello world is a simple phrase that has become iconic in the world of computer programming. Everyone know to print hello world, I guess so. So this is how you can install Llama 3.1 in your local system. Okay, just you have to install Ollama first, then search this Ollama run 3.1, or if you want to explore more thing, you can write version, so the version, server, create, and all that thing. Okay.
On July 25th, Openai introduced SearchGPT, a new search tool changing how we find information online. Unlike traditional search engines, which require you to type in specific keywords, SearchGPT lets you ask questions in natural, everyday language, just like having a conversation. So this is a big shift from how we were used to searching the web. Instead of thinking in keywords and hoping to find the right result, you can ask now SearchGPT exactly what you want to know, and it will understand the context and give you direct answers. It's designed to make searching easier and more intuitive without going through links and pages. But with this new way of searching, so there are some important questions to consider. Can SearchGPT compete with Google, the search giant we all know? What makes SearchGPT different from AI overviews, another recent search tool? And how does it compare to ChatGPT, Openai, popular conversational AI? So in this video, we are going to explore these questions and more. We will look at what makes SearchGPT special, how it compares to other tools, and why it might change the way we search for information. Whether you are new into tech or just curious, this video will break it down in simple words. Stick around to learn more about SearchGPT. So without any further ado, let's get started. So what is SearchGPT? SearchGPT is a new search engine prototype developed by Openai, designed to enhance the way we search for information using AI. Unlike a typical chatbot like ChatGPT, SearchGPT isn't just about having a conversation. It's focused on improving the search experience with some key features. The first one is direct answer. Instead of simply showing you a list of links, SearchGPT delivers direct answer to your question. For example, if you ask, what is the best wireless noise cancellation headphone in 2024? SearchGPT will summarize the top choices, highlighting their pros and cons based on expert reviews and user opinions. So this approach is different from the traditional search engines that typically provide a list of links leading to various articles or videos. The second one is relevant sources. SearchGPT responses come with clear citations and links to the original sources, ensuring transparency and accuracy. So this way you can easily verify the information and delve deeper into the topic if you want. The third one, conversational search. SearchGPT allows you to have a back and forth dialogue with the search engine. You can ask follow-up questions or refine your original query based on the responses you receive, making your search experience more interactive and personalized. Now let's jump into the next topic, which is SearchGPT versus Google. So SearchGPT is being talked about a major competitor to Google in the future. So let's break down how they differ in their approach to search. The first one is conversational versus keyword-based search. SearchGPT uses a conversational interface allowing user to ask questions in natural language and refine their queries through follow-up questions. So this creates a more interactive search experience. On the other hand, Google relies on keyword-based search where user enter specific terms to find relevant web pages. The second thing is direct answer versus list of links. So one of the SearchGPT's standout feature is its ability to provide direct answers to the question. It summarizes information from the various sources and clearly cites them, so you don't have to click through multiple links. Google typically presents a list of links, leaving user to sift through the result to find the information they need. The third one, AI-powered understanding versus keyword matching. SearchGPT uses AI to understand the intent behind your question, offering more relevant results even if your query isn't perfectly worded. Google's primary method is keyword matching, which can sometimes lead to less accurate results, especially for complex queries. The fourth one, dynamic context versus isolated searches. So SearchGPT maintains content across multiple interactions, allowing for more personalized responses, whereas Google treats each search as a separate query without remembering previous interaction. And the last one, real-time information versus indexed web pages. SearchGPT's aim to provide the latest information using real-time data from the web, whereas Google Vast Index is comprehensive but may include outdated or less relevant information. So now let's jump into the next topic, which is SearchGPT versus AI overviews. So SearchGPT and AI overviews both use AI, but they approach search and information delivery differently. It's also worth noting that both tools are still being developed, so their features and capabilities may evolve and even overlap as they grow. So here are the differences. The first one is source attribution. SearchGPT provides clear and direct citation linked to the original sources, making it easy for user to verify the information. Whereas AI overviews include links. The citation may not always be clear or directly associated with specific claims. The second one is transparency control. SearchGPT promises greater transparency by offering publishers control over how their content is used, including the option to opt out of AI training. AI overviews offer less transparency regarding the selection of content and the summarization process used. The next one is scope and depth. SearchGPT strives to deliver detailed and comprehensive answers pulling from a broad range of sources, including potential multimedia content. And in AI overviews offers a concise summary of key points, often with links for further exploration, but with a more limited scope. Now let's jump into the next part. SearchGPT versus ChatGPT. SearchGPT and ChatGPT, both developed by Openai, share some core features but serve different purposes. So here are some differences. The first one is primary purpose. SearchGPT designed for search, providing direct answer and sources from the web, whereas ChatGPT focused on conversational AI, generating text responses. The second one is information sources. SearchGPT relies on real-time information from the web, whereas ChatGPT knowledge based on this training data, which might not be current. The third one is response format. SearchGPT prioritizes concise answers with citation and source links. So whereas ChatGPT is more flexible, generating longer text, summarizes creative content, code, and etc. The next feature is use cases. SearchGPT idle for fact-finding, research, and tasks requiring up-to-date information, whereas ChatGPT is suitable for creative writing, brainstorming, drafting emails, and other open-ended tasks. So now question arises, when will SearchGPT be released? SearchGPT is currently in a limited prototype phase, meaning it's not yet widely available. Openai is testing with a select group to gather feedback and improve the tool. So if you are interested in trying SearchGPT, so you can join the waitlist on its webpage, but you will need a ChatGPT account. A full public release by the end of 2024 is unlikely, as Openai hasn't set a timeline. It's more probable that SearchGPT features will gradually added to the ChatGPT in 2024 or in 2025, with a potential standalone release later based on testing and the feedback. So with this, we have come to the end of this video. If you have any question or doubt, please feel free to ask in the comment section below. Our team of experts will help you as soon as possible.
Are you looking to turn your passion for writing into profitable online venture? In this comprehensive guide, we will show you how to easily create and sell ebooks using ChatGPT, an advanced AI tool that simplifies the writing process. Creating ebooks has never been simpler, thanks to ChatGPT's ability to help you brainstorm ideas, generate content, and structure your book efficiently. Selling ebooks online is a fantastic way to make money. As digital products are in high demand, you can reach global audience without the hassle and the cost of printing physical copies. Plus, ebooks offers the convenience of being eco-friendly and easily accessible to readers worldwide. Throughout this video, we will walk you through the entire process from the initial idea to the final sale. You will learn how to use ChatGPT to generate engaging content, format your ebooks, and publish it on popular platforms like Amazon Kindle, Direct Publishing KDP, and Apple Books. It's your choice where you want to publish it. So stay till the end of this video because we will guide you completely on how to create an ebook and sell it online, and that is also completely free. Yes, you heard it right, completely free. Alright, so now let's understand what is an ebook and what are the benefits of creating it. So an ebook is like a digital box that you can read on devices like tablets, smartphones, or computers. It's convenient because you can carry many ebooks in one device without needing physical space. Creating an ebook offers several benefits. First, it is cost effective since you don't need to print copies. Second, ebooks are eco-friendly as they save paper and reduce, I repeat, as they save paper and reduce carbon footprint. Third, they can easily accessible globally, allowing authors to reach broader audience. Fourth, ebooks can be interactive with features like hyperlinks, multimedia, and search function enhancing the reading experience. You can make money from ebooks also in several ways. Firstly, selling ebooks through platforms like Amazon Kindle, Direct Publishing, or Apple Books allows you to earn royalties on each sale. Pricing strategies can vary from offering, promoting to setting competitive prices based on the market demand. Secondly, you can leverage ebooks to build authority and attract clients or customers in your niche. For instance, an ebook on digital marketing strategies can showcase your expertise and lead to a consulting opportunities. Thirdly, offering premium content or bonus material alongside your ebooks can justify higher prices or subscription models. This approach enhances the value proposition for readers. And lastly, licensing for selling rights to your ebook for translation, adaptation into other formats such as audiobooks or courses, etc. So there are many benefits of creating an ebook and selling it online. It is primarily used for money making, also to get aware for, I repeat, also it is used for the awareness of if you're launching a product, people use ebooks to firstly show the demo of what that product is. So you can use the ebook in many ways. So in this video, let's understand how to create ebook. For that, let's move on to the browser and understand. Alright, so now this is our browser. Now let's understand how to create the content of ebook using ChatGPT, which is our AI tool. So we'll go to ChatGPT. So now here we will be writing a prompt to write the content of ebook. Now it's up to you on which content do you want to write it. It can be in your domain also, and it can be something in which you have the interest, you have the passion, and you are good at it. For example, let's say somebody is good at the knowledge regarding cars or regarding bikes or regarding anything. He or she must have the value to provide to the audiences. That content he should write the ebook on. For example, so let's take an example like I'm writing an ebook on how to make money online, right? So what should I write? So I'll start with writing the prompt. Just a second. There we go. Write an ebook for titled How to Make Money Online, featuring the AI generated images for each chapter. This ebook will contain 8 pages and 6 chapters divided into 6 chapters. Alright, so let's have a look what we have written. We have written is write an ebook for people out there titled How to Make Money Online, in which we are featuring the AI generated images of each chapter for each chapter so that it will be easy for people to understand it. Now, this ebook will contain 8 pages. So I've instructed ChatGPT to create 8 pages divided into 6 chapters. Each chapter will be explained in human-like manner and long paragraphs. It should be long paragraphs. Also use AI generated images in between the chapter for the better explanation. So let's see what the result it gives us. All right. Chapter 1 is freelancing, and we can see it is not able to generate the images. We'll do something about it, definitely. Blogging and content creation, online service and market research, selling products online, affiliate marketing, online tutoring and courses. So 6 chapters are there. All right. So ChatGPT has given us all the chapters that we have asked ChatGPT for. Now we wanted the images also, like AI generated images also. So let's write a prompt for it, as we are not able to see the images. So I'm writing where are the AI generated images that I asked for. I'm not able to see those images. All right, now let's see. So here ChatGPT is giving us, I believe it gives us chapter wise images. All right, so it is giving us chapter wise images. Here is the AI generated image for chapter 1, freelancing. Let's proceed with generated image for the remaining chapters. So all right, so it is showcasing the freelancing, people are doing freelancing, and online service and market research. Okay, though these people are doing online research and market research, online service. And this is blogging and content creation. As we can see, these all are AI generated images that we asked for. And now we can use each of these images in between the ebooks. Selling products online, affiliate products, and online tutoring and courses. The images, what I think the images is pretty well that I expected. Now your ebook How to Make Online includes AI generated images for each chapter. All right, so what we asked for ChatGPT, it gave us. Sometimes it happens that what you ask it doesn't give at the first time. Then you'll have to write the another prompt for it, as we did right now. All right. Now the thing is, we want all these images to be inside this one, in this doc, not this doc, but this what we call ebook that we have written. So let's ask ChatGPT if it can include it in between. Can you include these images in between the chapters above, and then show it to me. Let's see if it can do that. Otherwise we can also do that, but let's ask ChatGPT first. All right, I don't think it is able to do that. We might have to write another prompt for it, but rather than that, let's just use this also. This only we'll use. Anyways, we have got the links for, we have got the photos for each chapter, so we don't need to worry about that. So without worrying about this, we'll move on to the next step, which is compile all the tables, chapters and images into a file that we want. So this file can be PDF file also, can be doc file also, or in any other format. So let's just write compile the tables, chapters properly, images properly into a document file. All right, I think ChatGPT is saying I'll convert all the images to PNG format and then add them to the document. So let's just add another prompt. Let's just stop it and just copy paste this one, and we'll be adding another prompt so that we can tell ChatGPT that use this format instead of that one that it is suggesting. We can write that convert the images into a specified format, like we can write convert the images into JPEG format Now let's see. Alright, so as we can see, ChatGPT has given us the answer. I have compiled the document with converted JPEGs, image properly integrated. You can download the ebook using the link below. So we'll click on this file to download it. And as we can see, it is getting downloaded. And let's just open this file. As we go, Word automatically saved images to the normal document template. Do you want to load it? Yes. Let's see. Okay. So this is the ebook that ChatGPT has created. You guys must know that anything that we have written inside it is not on our own. ChatGPT helped us in writing all of this content, and we can see how properly it is written, the color scheme and all. And this is how to make money online. So now we can also make the changes in between. The profit of writing the document in Word is that only. We can always convert this document into PDF by going to various sites. But let's just create first in the document file so that you can also do editing and changes. And if you want to add something, then also you can easily do that. So that's why we have created into the document format. So as we can see, freelancing, then there is the image. As we can see, we can also resize it. All right, as you can see, we have resized it. So this way you can also edit it and whatever you like. I mean, it's up to you. It's very subjective to people what they want to do for their ebook. So it's up to them. If they want to add something in more detail, or they can also showcase with the help of an example, then they can definitely do that. And after all the editing is done, then they can, go for the PDF format. It is very easy to convert doc into PDF by going to various sites. So as you can see, we are resizing the images, and according to me, the images are well. I mean, what I expected is it is better than that, and it is also showcasing what we want, what we are explaining over there. So yeah, as you can see, conclusion is also there, introduction is also there, so you don't need to worry about that as well. And another thing is, let's say I want to change it a bit. Like, let's say online service and market research is there, then there is blogging and content creation is there. But I think this blogging and content creation content is bit like not that explainable. I want it to elaborate more. Then what will I do is, will simply copy paste it, or you can use from ChatGPT also. We have copied it, and now we'll go to ChatGPT. All right, now I'll write the prompt. I want you to explain it in more detail so that people can easily understand it. Now I'll paste the content that I want ChatGPT to more explain it in an elaborated way. So here it is: blogging, a path to sharing, earning, choosing your niche, setting up your blog, creating high quality content, monetize your blog, and advertising, sponsored post, everything. There are various points. There are 5 points that ChatGPT has written. And now what I'll do is I'll just simply copy it. Let's say I've copied it. Now I'll go back to the doc. This is the doc, and I'm just showing the example, right? I'll just paste it. Now let's see. All right, online surveys, and this is blogging and content creation. So automatically, as we can see, number of points we have written, and this is the link that it has added. And basically we got the format. Basically all these things are done, so we don't need to worry about that. Even we want to make any changes, it is very easy to do that, as we have just saw. Now the next thing that we want to focus on is the mock-up or the cover photo or the mock-up photos. For that, basically we want to market this digital product, this ebook. We want to market it. So what we'll do is we'll have to create a cover or mock-up. So there are many ways to do that, and as we told you that we will be creating this free of cost, how to do all these things in free. So we'll go to Canva. All right, now we'll write a prompt. What prompt should we write? We'll write create a AI generated poster image. Let's write create an AI generated poster image for ebook that I can use as a cover for it. All right, this is how to make money online. So okay, we don't want the entire cover photo, but yeah, so don't give me the entire cover photo, just generate AI generated images for mockup for ebook. No, we already have this kind of a thing over here. Create few more. Only create image and not the background. It is creating some more images. Let's wait for those. Give me the inside image for the last photo. So basically you have to manipulate ChatGPT to give you the exact thing that you are asking for. So for that you have to write multiple times the prompt. Sometimes it happens. So it's pretty normal. So don't just get frustrated with that. I think this one is better. Anyways, it is not getting us what we want. Can you convert this? By mistake, I wrote something else. Downloadable, I want to write. I think it is converting it. Alright, so to create a mockup, now what we'll do is we'll basically go to the mockups. Here we can see this is the template, this is apps. Inside apps, we'll go to mockups. As we can see, we'll click on this. Now we have to select the mockup we want to create. So let's have a look at it. So there are pro also, there are normal one also. It's up to you which you want to select. Let's select this one and let's get started. We'll select the image that we just downloaded it. So upload it. I believe this is the image. Sorry, this is the image and it is uploaded. Yeah, but the size of the image is a bit small, right? So we'll have to make it in portrait or something. Let's see if something is there. Code interpreter session expired. I believe we'll have to create another one. So let's say we want to download this. We'll have to make sure it is in the JPEG format. So it is downloaded. Now we'll go over here and delete this one. Select, upload. I believe this will fit. Let's see. Yeah, it is looking bit good than the previous one. And let's see, save mockup. So this is how you can create a mockup for your digital product, your digital ebook, and then you can easily download it. So once you have downloaded it, you can put it into use. Now the next thing is how you can market it. That is the next challenge. For that, you have to go to the free websites that lets you to upload all your ebooks and sell it. There are many websites, some are paid and some are free also. But before moving there, let me tell you guys, the version of ChatGPT that I'm using is ChatGPT 4. You can also do the same thing with ChatGPT 3.5 also, but it doesn't give you the feature of downloading all these images or whatsoever you want. So for that, you don't have to worry. All you have to go is to go on Canva and you click on it. And now here you can see there are many things. Now the first thing you'll do is you have to get the ebook template. So you'll search for ebook and you can select the ebook template whatsoever you want. You can select as per your choice. For example, let's see this one. This one is free. So you can customize this template and then you can copy paste from ChatGPT, as ChatGPT 3.5 doesn't give you the feature to download all these things. So all you have to do is just copy all the content that we previously done and just paste it over here. And you can also add page or something like that. So it is very easy. You can edit this, so it will be easy for you, and then you can download it. So you don't have to worry if you don't have the paid version of ChatGPT. You can easily do that with the help of Canva. So you don't have to worry about that. Now coming to the part where we were explaining how to market it, how to sell it, and where to sell it basically. So for that, we'll go to a site, InstaMojo. So it allows you to create your own digital product and sell it free of cost. So for that, we'll log in. It's pretty simple. And so once we have logged in, so we have to fill up the details. So basic detail, it is very easy. You can easily fill up the details. As it is showing, payment collection is not enabled on your account. So I'm showing you the demo of it. So that's why I have not done that. But it is very easy and it's free of cost. So it is very easy for you guys as well. So once you have done the sign up and all, as you can see, shortcuts, add a product, digital file, event ticket, manage store categories. There are many things. Not only ebooks you can market over here, there are many things you can do, right? So for that, what we'll do is we'll go to add a product, digital file. So our digital product is our ebook. For that, we have created a mockup that we have downloaded it from Canva, this one. So now we have this option of adding a product. So you can see I'm a coffee, like this you can do. You can set the price and you can put in the account details. So people who are interested in can easily buy the product from you. So it is very easy, and it is also showing physical product, digital file, event tickets, others. So as we know, in digital file, it is showing ebooks, digital art, software, or any file that can be downloadable. So we'll click on this and then you can easily upload the file. So once we have uploaded, then we can here add the image, product image, that is our mockup that we have curated. All right, so now it is done. And once you have uploaded that, you can also product video. YouTube videos are only available on the growth plan. Then the title of it, the description of it, the price that you want to sell it for, the fixed price, and discounted price that is optional, and limit the number of downloads per buyer. So you can easily do all these things. It is very easy. You don't have to worry about that. And all these features are there. Then in the end, you can just market it. So using ChatGPT, you can easily create money. And we have showcased this with the help of a fine example. All you have to do is to just implement the things that I suggested you on your own. And you have to add the account details that I can't do. You have to do it yourself on the InstaMojo, where you can freely do that. It is very easy. You have to put in your account details and that is done. And for the people who are thinking that they don't have the paid version of ChatGPT, you don't have to worry about that. As I told you, using the non-paid version of ChatGPT also, you can do the same thing that I've done, but you can't download the content that I did previously. For that, you can just copy paste the content and put it into the Canva. So Canva has this template of ebook. All you have to do is just paste it over there and then download it from there. And I have also shown you how to create mockups and all. So you don't have to worry. All the things are there available for you. All you have to do is just put in the work and do what you want to do.
Welcome to our comprehensive tutorial on creating a fully functional e-commerce application using React, Tailwind CSS and Redux with the help of ChatGPT. In this tutorial, we are going to leverage the powerful capabilities of ChatGPT to assist us in building modern, responsive and feature-rich e-commerce application. You will learn how to set up your development environment. We will start by setting up the essential tools and libraries required for our project, including React, Tailwind CSS, Redux, and React Router. We are also going to design the application layout using Tailwind CSS. We will create a visually appealing, user-friendly layout that includes the header, navigation bar, product listings, shopping cart, and checkout pages. We are also going to implement the state management with Redux. We will use Redux for managing global state, ensuring our application is scalable and maintainable. You will learn how to set up slices for handling user authentication, product data, and the shopping cart. We will also create reusable components. And throughout this tutorial, we will build a variety of reusable components such as product cards, form inputs, buttons, and models to enhance the modularity and reusability of our code. For fetching and managing data, we are going to use React Query so that we are going to fetch data from a backend API and manage the server state efficiently. We will also learn to handle loading states, caching, and synchronization with React Query. With that said, guys, watch this video till the end if you want to learn how to make an e-commerce application using ChatGPT. So guys, this is a website which we are going to create with the help of ChatGPT. So you can see all over here, we have the navigation bar which includes home, about, products, cart. Okay, so suppose I want to add this product. Okay, this is a lamp and say I want to add in this quantity, say 3. And if I click it up, you can see there's a notification which is coming up and it's saying item has been added to the cart. Now we can also go and check the cart, but before proceeding for checkout, you need to also log in. So suppose I have not created any account. So let us create an account. So say this is a mail ID and say let us take some demo mail ID and here is some password and you can say email is already taken. So let us give some random mail. Suppose name @123 and say the password is 1234. Okay, now let's log in. So it's saying email must be a valid email. So I have also put, like we can say, checkpoints where if the proper validation of the input field is also given. So name @name123@gmail.com. Now I hope so it is going to work. So email or username has already been taken. So let us change our username. So username name123 and let us try to register. So you can see all the input validation has been done. So let us give some big. Okay. Now you can see it has completely logged in. Okay. So you can save the password. Now let us go to our repeat. So you can say I'm trying to log in all over here and it's been logged in. Okay. So now you can see if you click on our products, you are going to see the products part. Like there's a chair, there is a glass table, king bed size, and all these are the cards of the product. So basically these images have been taken from a link. Okay, I will mention you the link and you can do it. And inside this, you can also search the given product. Suppose, say, I want a grade lamp or say chick chair. Okay. If I type this and if I try to search it, you can see this is coming up. You can also select the company. Suppose if I just see all over here, so the company name is Luxora. Okay, so you can type all over there in the checkbox. Okay, so where the search button is coming up, and you can say all these companies are there, and with the help of that you can search it. You can also do the sorting from A to Z, Z to A, high to low. Okay, so this is all we are going to build using React.js, Tailwind CSS, Redux, and also use some state management. And with the help of Tailwind CSS, we are going to create a fully responsive website. Now let's get started. So guys, let us open our ChatGPT and write a prompt. So guys, the first prompt that I want to create is that, say, I am creating a tutorial, or you can say I'm creating a website using React.js, and it's an e-commerce website. So with the help of or by using Vite, okay, Tailwind CSS and Redux. Now, the next thing what I have to tell the GPT that, can you help me outline the agenda of this project, like including the main features and functionality. Okay. So this is the first thing, and you can see all over here. So it says like install and configure Vite, integrate Tailwind CSS, okay, set up Redux. Then for the UI UX design, it's saying responsive layout, okay. Then you have to do theme and styling, define a consistent theme, okay. Now for authentication and user management, you have to do user registration and login, okay. For product management, like product listing, product details, and product search. So we have seen these functionalities that we have implemented in our website. And also you can see there's a shopping cart and checkout option. You have to add to the cart, cart management, and checkout process. For the order management, you can also track the history. And we are not going to target these two things, okay? These are some of the additional features. But till here, we are going to complete it, okay? So not to complicate too much, just to give you a brief outline how you can make a website using ChatGPT and Tailwind CSS and other tools and dependencies. So like we have got the brief idea regarding the main features and functionalities. So we have responsive design, user authentication, product catalog, shopping cart, checkout process, order management, admin panel, wish list, reviews and rating, notification, and performance optimization. Now let us write the next part. So here I'm going to type my next prompt, that will be, can you help me explain the folder structure, or can you help me with the folder structure of this React e-commerce app? And also let me know the purpose of each folder. So let us type this prompt, and we are getting some brief idea like how our things would be there. So it says, like you can see the folder structure. First, we have to create a folder called e-commerce app, okay? And then, so guys, for this, I will have an assets folder, okay? Then we are going to create a components folder. Inside the components, there are going to be various components, okay? So let us start with that, and let us first set up our development environment. So guys, I'm using VS Code as our text editor, and in that, let us see that you have first all the dependencies installed, like Node especially. With the help of Node, we are going to install the package for creating a React app. So guys, you can also type all over here that how to set up my development environment. And if you type this command, you can see, so there are certain prerequisites it's going to tell, like node and npm, code editor, visual code. So like you have to create a certain thing like this, npm create Veed, latest, my e-commerce app, then template, and then you can go in this app. So since I've already created an e-commerce app, so what I'm going to do, inside this, I'm going to create this, and let us copy this all over here. So you can see assets I have already created, and let us go to the terminal, click on view, and here's a terminal, and here let's type this, click on yes. So all the necessary dependencies is going to install. So you can see all over here, like what I have to choose. It says pre-React, LIT, Celery, Solids, or other. So you can just select all over here that I want to use a React version. Okay, just click on this, and let us keep the JavaScript part all over here, and you can see this has already been created. Now the second would be go to our e-commerce app. So this is your folder, navigate to this, and next type npm install, and finally click on okay. It's installing the node modules. We are going to wait for some time. So guys, as I have asked GPT all over here, give me the folder structure for our components. So you can see all over here, it has given cart item list, cart totals, checkout forms, complex pagination container, and it has given error element, feature products. Then for filtering, it has given for filter.js, form checkbox, form input, okay, form range, form select, header, hero, loading, navbar, navlinks, order list, pagination container, product container, then product grid is there, product list is there, then section title. And you can also learn about the process, or what do you say, the purpose for each component, okay, all over here. Now, like product grid, what it does. So you can ask GPT the same question with a prompt like, what is the purpose of this given component? So you can see it is going to tell you all over here. So guys, use it excessively wherever you feel doubt. And it has also given the code all over here. Okay. Now, before that, since I have told you, we'll be using Tailwind CSS. So now let us type the command to set up our Tailwind CSS. So type, I want to set up the Tailwind CSS in my project. Help, give me the, you can type, okay. So if you type this, so it is going to see that first you have to install the Tailwind CSS and its dependencies. So guys, for the same purpose, just copy this all over here, come to your folder. So now click it all over here, that npm install the post CSS auto prefixer. So it is going to start the downloading part of it, okay. The next process is, in the step 2, you have to initialize the Tailwind CSS. So copy this and go all over here, and let us initialize our Tailwind CSS. Pretty fine. What is the next step, guys? In the next process, we have to configure our Tailwind CSS. So you can see all over here, there is going to be a file called tailwindconfig.js, and you can configure it all over here. So let us go in our file, and you can see tailwindconfig.js would be there. So, okay. So now we have done this. Now let us see what is the third thing. In the step 4, it is saying add the Tailwind directive to your CSS file. Okay, so there's going to be a file. Okay, first you have to create a CSS file for your Tailwind styles. Okay, and in that you have to add these directives. Okay, so guys, this is our index.css file, and we can also add the directives all over here. Just click on everything and delete it, and just add the required directives. Okay, so I have added this part. Now let us move to the next part. So in your app.css, you have to import it. Okay, so whenever you are going to open our app.js file, so here we have app.jsx. So you can see we are importing this, okay, all over here. And in our main.jsx file, you can see our index.css is imported. So basically this file is already been imported all over here, okay, which is basically going to apply the Tailwind CSS directives that we are going to use while building our components. Now let us build our components one by one. Okay, so you have seen all over here that our folder structure was something like this. Okay, so we have cart items, cart item list, cart totals, checkout forms, complex pagination container, error element, featured products, filter, form checkbox, and form input, form range, header. So let me create all these folder for you. So we'll go all over here. Now click on the new folder and say components. Pretty fine. Now here we have to create all the files. So guys, you can see all over here, I have created all the components in the meantime. So I have cart items, cart item list, cart totals, checkout forms, complex pagination container, error element, featured products, filters, form checkbox, form input, and many more. So the same thing which ChatGPT has given me, I have created all these things. Okay, these are the basic things. And while also creating a website, I would also recommend you to understand like how these components which are reusable throughout the process have been used. Okay, now let us ask ChatGPT to populate this. Okay, now this thing has been done. Now let us ask for pages, like what pages I want to make in our website. So if I navigate to our website, we can see we have a home page, we have about page, we have a products page, we have a cart, checkout, and orders. So let us ask GPT the same. I want to create pages for about, home, cart, checkout, error, okay, orders, then we have the home layout, login, register, single product page. Okay, so like these things you have to identify, or the best thing you can do it, you can take the screenshot of this. Okay, so take like everything, you can just take a picture, okay, snap it up and send it to ChatGPT. It is also going to recognize it, and let me show you this. Okay, so say I'm going to snip it up. So say I want to create these pages, and you can just take an image and just paste it up. So you can see the image is going to get pasted, and you can type a prompt something like this, that I want to create pages like this, which includes home, cart, checkout, orders, home layout, login, register, single product page. And you can also ask GPT to give a Tailwind CSS for these things. So GPT is going to answer you for the same. But as a developer, you can take this help, but don't rely over it too much. You have to also do a little bit of modification by yourself. So this thing I have written, and let us click it. So first it is telling you to install the React Router DOM. Okay, so now you have to install this. So copy this. Okay, so you can see in your package.json file. So this will be our package.json all over here. And you can see all over here that we have dependencies all installed, which is React Router DOM. So you can see all over here, its version is 6.24.1. Now, the most important part, like while using this project, So what dependencies I have used all over here? So I'm going to give a brief idea regarding this. So guys, for building this project, you are going to require these dependencies. Like you need to have Redux toolkit, you need to have Tank, you need to have React Query Dev Tools, okay? You need to have an Axios, you need to have a DJS, React, React DOM, React icons we'll be using. You need to use React Redux for state management, React Route to DOM, React Toastify. Then there are certain deep dependencies. As you can see, Tailwind's typography we have to use because what kind of text we are going to put it up on our web page. So this is going to handle it. Then we are going to use types React DOM, then Vite plugin, okay, this we have it. Daisy UI, okay, ESLint, then we have ESLint plugin React hooks. Then we are going to use Post CSS, Tailwind CSS, and Vite. So what you can do next? You can copy all these things, okay? So since I've already copied, now let us go to our GPT and say, give me the command to install these dependencies. So you can see all over here, it has given me all these commands. I'm just going to go our text editor. So here's our terminal and just type this. And you can see all over here, it is going to start the process of installing all these packages. Similarly, you have to install all the dev dependencies. Now, the best thing is that what are the dependencies required? I will share you in the given video and you can install it. And also for the dev dependencies, similarly you have to do it. Just copy it and go all over here and paste it. And you can see all the dev dependencies are going to be added in your package.json file. Okay, since we have used it, now these were the given components and these were some of the pages. Okay, now let us create the pages that we have discussed before. And also guys, you can see assets all over here. You have to transfer this all over here. Okay, now I'm going to do this. But before that, let's create the pages section. So create a new folder called pages all over here. And inside the pages, you can see all over here that for pages, we have told all about here that they're going to be home layout, they are going to be error.jsx, they're going to be a checkout and about.jsx, okay, all over here. And in similarly, just create this. Now for each of the given page, you can check all over here that it is giving an idea about it, that you can have to ensure something like this. And also you can ask GPT to explain you what we are going to use it. Okay, so see here all the headers, you're going to add the links like about, cart, checkout, orders, login, register. So which is basically there on our navigation panel. And similarly for applying the CSS, just ask GPT to make it something like this, provide a proper spacing, and also you can take a screenshot of this and send it to GPT. So it is going to analyze it and give you the required code for this. Okay, but the most important part is you need to identify what folder structure that you have to use it. And don't worry guys, I will share the required doc file in the description where you can check what are the components that we have made. And similarly, you can take the help of GPT and build this project. So guys, I have created all the required pages and you can see all over here that we have about, cart, checkout, error for handling the errors, okay, home layout, index.js, landing, login, orders, product management, error for handling the errors throughout like 404 page. Then we have the landing page, we have the login, orders, products, register, then we have the single product.jsx. So these are the required pages that we need to build in order to replicate the website. Okay. So if you have any problem like what this given page does, just ask the GPT and it's going to give you the required answer. Now, this was building our project structure for the second part. Now let us move to the third part. Now guys, the next thing which I want to do all over here is that I want to create a utility folder which is kind of reusable throughout the application. And it has these functionalities, a custom fetch, okay, which means a pre-configured Axios basically, which is going to have an Axios instance for making standardized API calls, and also to the backend server. Then we have the format price functionality, in which we are going to use the utility function to format the numerical prices that we are using while buying the given product, and also in a USD currency format. Okay, so it's basically a dollar format. Okay, and then generate amount options. Then also we need to create a utility function to generate the list of quantity options for a selected drop down. Okay, so these were all the features that I've shown you all over here. So when you go from this, suppose say on this given product, and if you select this, say add to the bag, say I want 7 of them, and when you go to your given cart, so you can see all over here the format, pricing, and all the utility and all the utility functions used all over here are given. So you can see GPT has given, so it has given custom fetch, format price, generate amount, option.js. You can create 3 of them, but I will not complicate this. Instead of this, since the application is pretty simple, I will put all of these things under one folder. So guys, as you can see all over here, I have created a folder called utils folder with a name called index.jsx. And inside this, I'm going to add all the 3 functionalities which I have told you. Now, and this was the project structure that we need to build in order to make an application like that. Now, what you can do guys, now you can see the functionality of this all over here. Okay, now since you will not get an access to this website, what you can also do, you can create a demo website like this, or you can take a picture of this and send to GPT. It is going to give you the required idea like how you can proceed to build the project. So it is very, very helpful, but at the end of the day, you need to know about React a little bit so that you can modify the application based on the given instances. So guys, inside our My E-commerce app, you can see our project structure is set up. So inside the SRC, we have the assets. So I have pasted these images. Okay, so if you click on this, so it is going to show you these kind of images. So I'll share you the link for the assets. You can use this to create this website. For the same, you have components, and all the components like cart items totals, checkout forms, form checkbox, hero, loading, nav links is all being mentioned. So this is for all the components that we'll be needing to build this website. For the required pages, we have about, cart, checkout, error, home layout, landing, login, orders, product, registers, and single product. Okay, so these are the required pages. And one, we have the utility folder all over here that we have created called index.jsx for handling these custom functionalities. Now, this was the basic idea regarding the project structure. Now what you can do guys, since you have got an idea like what components we'll be using, so ask GPT, okay, now build each of the components by using this prompt. Say, now help me, I want to make the, give me the code, or you can ask something like this, give me the code for cart component and with the required Tailwind CSS configuration, the Tailwind CSS snippets, or you can say with the Tailwind CSS code. Now, if you type this all over here, so it is going to give you a demo idea. Okay, suppose you have this cart JSX and cart item.jsx. So you can see all over here, it has started using these CSS, which is basically a Tailwind CSS. And I know it on the first time, you are not going to get exactly the same you wanted. So on it, what you can do guys, that you can take a picture like what the output is coming and send it to GPT and ask it to, you have to ask for each of the components. Similarly, ask for the pages. Okay, so ask like something like this. So based on the project structure, based on the pages. So guys, as you can see all over here, So guys, it has started giving the codes for the respective pages, as you can see all over here. And with the respective Tailwind CSS, you can definitely modify it based on your choices and also what you feel like is more responsive and user-friendly. For getting an in-depth idea regarding Tailwind CSS, you can navigate to its official document, and it will be very, very helpful that you can also take a help and ask GPT the same thing. So after you have populated these pages with the respective codes and components, okay, that we have shared all over here, next thing what you can do all over here, that just type all over here that this command, or you can ask GPT how to run my application, give me the command. You can type this and it is going to give you the command, but I know the command, that is npm run dev, or this is the given command that will be very helpful for running your application. So at each stage, suppose you are building one component, so keep running this and keep seeing like what changes you are applying on a real time. So building an application using React or any front-end application is a hit and trial. So based on the modifications that you require, so you have to consistently interact with GPT and make an application out of it. But this was an overview of our given thing. So just type this all over here. So just type this and your application is going to start on a given port. So this is your port 5174. So if you navigate all over here, so your application will be open. So let me show you, like suppose the port which I'm using all over here. So it is 5173. Okay. So this will be your application, and in this way you can make an application with the help of ChatGPT. So I've given you the basic idea, and I will also share the given documents for the components pages so that you could have a brief idea, and you can ask the GPT to give the required Tailwind CSS for the same. I will also share the assets. You can use it, or you can download the assets from various other websites where they have like free pick, where you can make the images for the given products, like you can say lamp, coffee table, comfy bed, which are easily available, and you can start designing all these things. So guys, the best thing about GPT-4o that you can also share the image. So with the help of this, you can definitely build an application.
As technology advances in all aspects of our lives, programming has become increasingly important. It is used in many fields and industries, including software development, gaming and entertainment, education, scientific research, web development, and many more. So, needless to say, the demand for programming and coding in the IT industry will probably keep increasing for the foreseeable future. But where does ChatGPT, OpenAI's popular language model, fall in this chain? That's exactly what we are focusing on in today's video. As I said earlier, programming is utilized in many domains like web development, robotics, mobile development, machine learning, and so on. So, how can a program achieve maximum code efficiency? Nowadays, we have AI-based tools like ChatGPT to make our programming experience more efficient. Although there are several coding resources platforms such as Stack Overflow and GitHub, where programmers can find solutions to their technical programming questions, ChatGPT stands out from the competition because of its quick response time, usability, and support for numerous languages, among many other benefits. Now, let's first discuss how ChatGPT works. ChatGPT generates responses to the text input using a method called transformer architecture. A large volume of text is fed into the ChatGPT from various sources, including books, websites, and other social media platforms. The model then uses this information to forecast the following word in a phrase based on the words that came before it. The ChatGPT system allows users to enter text or queries, and then the system uses its training data and algorithms to produce the right answer. The answer is created after the input text has been examined, and the pattern most likely to match the input have been identified using the training data. In short, ChatGPT is designed to respond to queries logically and command more quickly and accurately. But why do programmers use ChatGPT on a regular basis? ChatGPT assists programmers by offering programming-related answers and solutions and helping them improve their skills. Besides that, ChatGPT is utilized for code generation, code completion, code review, and a natural language interface. Let us understand each in detail. ChatGPT is trained to generate the code or even the entire program described in the natural language specified by what they want a program to do. And then ChatGPT could generate the relevant code. Look at the example of how ChatGPT generates the code. So now open the ChatGPT and you can type any program that you want ChatGPT to generate.
So I will give write a palindrome program in Java. So here you can type write a palindrome program in Java. So using Java programming language, it should generate the whole program. So as you can see, it has generated the program. So it has used a class name called palindrome checker, and it has used isPalindrome as a method name. And also it will give the explanation on the program. So you can see here why it is explaining why isPalindrome is used as a method, and it also explains the for loop, if a condition, and so on.
Next we have code completion. ChatGPT is trained to generate snippets of code or even fully fledged programs. It can generate a list of possible code completion depending on the context of the user's incomplete piece of code. By automatically producing the entire code, it can help the developers save time and minimize errors.
Next, let's see the example of code completion using ChatGPT. So even if the program is explained in natural language, ChatGPT will generate the proper code and give the complete code. So let's type here. Using a function, write a program to convert the string in uppercase. So using which language? Let's keep using C programming. And enter it once again. So as you can see, we have just said that using a function, write a program to convert the string in uppercase. So using C programming language, and using C programming language, it has used function, and this is the function convert to uppercase, and it has given the complete code for string to convert a string in uppercase. And also it gave the explanation. Here the convert to uppercase function takes a pointer to a string as its argument and then iterates over each character in the string using a for loop. So it explained why for loop is used, why to upper is used, and why the method convert to uppercase is used, everything. So let's say we'll give one piece of code like void to upper char str So as you can see, we just gave the method to upper and it's generating the complete code. So this is how ChatGPT works for code completion.
Next, code review. ChatGPT can analyze code, identify the bugs or errors in the program, and further help resolve them. It allows developers to fix errors more quickly.
So now, let's have a look at the example of code review. So in this example, ChatGPT will review the code. So even if the code has some mistake, it will give the proper output. Let's say we have given the example here. So we gave the function or a method called upper, and here we are giving the keyword called upper. So it should check whether this piece of code is proper or is there any mistake in this. So as I said, it's saying that the given code appears to have logical error as the function upper is being called recursively on itself inside the loop. So instead of giving to upper, we just gave upper here, right? So using the keyword to upper, only then the string can be converted to uppercase. So here we gave just upper. So it says that it is having, this piece of code is having a logical error and it gives the proper code for us. So I hope it's clear.
And then we have natural language interface. With the use of ChatGPT, a software application can be given a natural language user interface that enables users to communicate with it through natural language instructions rather than through conventional user interfaces.
Next, let's see how ChatGPT helps the programmers for natural language interface. So let's say we'll give here create a software application where the user asked to enter credential for the to-do app. Enter. So as you can see, the ChatGPT will give the steps. So it can provide you with an outlet for creating a software applications that requires the user to enter credential for a to-do app. So here it is, few steps that we need to follow to do a to-do app. So it's giving the explanation step by step. So it says that determine the programming language and framework, then set up the database to store the user information, and then create the registration page, and then finally create the login page as well. And once the user is successfully logged in, it will have the options like add, edit, and delete task as well. And then finally implement the security measures to protect your passwords, and then test the application to ensure that it works as intended and the user data is being stored and retrieved correctly. So it gives the steps of how it has to be developed.
I'm sure you all are aware of ChatGPT at this point. The revolutionary new AI-based chatbot developed by Openai has taken the world by storm. Thanks to its near lifelike responses and a very intricate pattern of answers. We have never seen this level of expertise from a chatbot before, which really made us think, to what extent can we push it? There are many questions on lead code that even the most experienced programmers have difficulty answering. So, we wanted to see how far ChatGPT can take us. Have we finally reached the stage where AI is going to replace us? Let's find out. So basically, here we will be listing 10 really difficult questions that we found on lead code, popularly asked while hiring and other superior examinations, and see if ChatGPT can actually answer or solve those difficult questions or not. But before you like to watch more such interesting videos, then do subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to never miss an update from Simplilearn. So let's get started. So here is the lead code. Let's see in our list, which is the first question that we are going to implement in our ChatGPT, and see if it's able to solve it or not. Mainly we'll focus on hard category questions only. So according to my research, there's a question of median of two sorted arrays. So as you can see, the success rate is 35.7%. So let's see if the ChatGPT is able to do this question. So first, let us go through the question. Okay. Press enter. Let's see what it first returns. One approach to solving this problem is to use a modified binary search algorithm to find the median of the two sorted arrays. So right now it's particularly giving the logic which we can actually imply to solve this question. And this is a good thing about the ChatGPT is that before giving the code, it's actually explaining how they are putting the logic in together in the code. So probably you can use this logic to create your own program. But let's see how sensible this code is. Quite a lengthy program. This program is in Python. So if you are looking for your solutions on ChatGPT, you can always opt out or mention the specific program you want the code in. So okay, it's also gives that that the time complexity will be O log min m or n. So let's see if it the case or not. So we have copied it and we'll quickly paste it over here. As you can see, as we know that Python is very sensitive towards its syntax, and you can see the indentation over here is perfect, but here it's not.
So I feel that something like this is something with lead code. So let me just quickly rectify this. You can see I have cleared out the indentation issue, and let's just quickly run this program so that we can get an idea if this is the correct program. Now you can see here we have an error. Let's see, copy this and see what ChatGPT has to say for this. So if you remember, when we actually saw this question, there were 3 arguments passed through this function, which was self, nums1 and nums2. Ask GPT if it can write the code with self argument and see if it's correct. Wait that if it can pass a self argument through that function and see if it can generate a new code. Okay, now it has cleared that yes, it takes 3 arguments. Let's copy this code. It over here. Again, I think we will have to go through the indentation process. Oh no, this time it's fine. Okay, so now quickly run this program. Let's see if this time it passes all the test cases or not. Okay. I think it doesn't need because the class is already mentioned over here. Yeah. Okay, the runtime is 35 ms. And as we can see, case 1 and case 2 is definitely passed. So let us see if this code can pass all the test cases internally mentioned in this question. Now you can see the first 3 cases are actually accepted, but the other 3 are not. There is a runtime error. So as the first question in our list, ChatGPT was unable to solve. So let's move on to our next question. That is zigzag conversion. Now let me quickly search for it. This is a question. Here also you can see the success rate is definitely below 50 and the difficulty level is medium. So the hard one ChatGPT was not able to solve. Let's see if this can be done. So it will give a string that will be written in a zigzag pattern on a given number of rows. And then you have to read the line in a certain, as you can see over here. So we have to write the code that will take a string and make this conversion given in a number of rows. This also means a certain amount of repeat. It has also given a certain specifications that we exactly want. So this time we'll make sure that we are mentioning everything. So let's quickly copy this. Okay. Okay, now that we have mentioned all the specifications, let me quickly feed you. Feed and paste it. Now let's see what code it has to generate. It's implementing the code in C++. So meanwhile it's generating the code, let's quickly select the code. Oh, it's already C++, okay. Okay, it's also suggesting that we can definitely use Python and Java. And it's generating an alternative code as well for us. That's sharp. Let's quickly copy this code. The one, I think it's okay, so it's generating in Java. It's generating, we'll definitely have a look at its alternative codes as well. Let's quickly have a look at what it has to. C++1, the first code generated by it is correct or not. Okay, so copy the code. Paste it over here. Compilation error. Okay, okay. 28. Okay. So let's with this error. The one thing, definitely this time we have mentioned all the constraints, criteria, specifications that we wanted in our code. But again, ChatGPT questions we have implemented till now. Let's see if it has any success rate in further. Okay, it seems okay. Okay, now it is okay. So this time it is generating the solution considering the error in Java. See what it has to say in Java, and we'll make it specific that the error was in C++ program. So it generates the correct code. Plus program. What it has to say. Things. This error is something related to the compiler, and now it is giving the updated code in C++. Is the correct one or not? Actually apologizing for making errors in their solutions. Quite fascinating. Yeah. Paste the code over here. I don't see there's a lot of difference or changes over here. Let's see if it runs or not. Let me see if all the braces are covered over here or not. I think it's missing a brace. Okay, so there was a syntax error. One brace was missing. I don't know what that. Definitely something with the code, but okay, we can give that to ChatGPT. It was partially lead code's issue because we were copying code. Still, it was not giving the error that there is a brace missing. Has passed the first three cases mentioned over here, and the runtime is 3 ms. Now, just let us submit this code and see if it passes all the rest of the cases or not. Mind it, this time we have actually mentioned all the constraints. So let's see if this has into. Okay, so this time it has passed all the test cases, but still my conclusion with this question is it was still not able to generate the solution in one go. But still I can give that to ChatGPT because the first error that we faced was more of a lead codes issue because it was something with compile, and ChatGPT was able to give a proper. Now let's go back to our problems list. So right now the score is 1 and 1. It was unable to solve one question and one not. So let's have a look at the third question and see if that brings any difference to the ChatGPT's scoreboard right now or not. Third question that we are going to deal with is substring with concatenation of all words. This is in the category again, and the success rate is 31.1%, which is even lesser than the first question that we faced, which was median of the two sorted arrays. We are actually trying to cover all the spectra, the huge spectra of different types of questions and categories available in coding, and to give you an idea of how beneficial ChatGPT can be for you to solve difficult questions, which can be helpful for your interview base in companies, or you can say well-established companies or mom companies. So here this video is specifically for you to give an idea that whether you can use it for your benefit and to get an idea, or you can actually compare it with your subjects, and you can get a wider range of different types of approaches to a certain question. So let's start with the third question. Is that you're given a string and an array of strings, probably words, and all the strings of words are of the same length. Now, a concatenated substring in S is a substring that contains all the strings of any permutation of words concatenated. Here you can see it's given an example that if words has A, B, C, D, E, F, then A, B, C, D, E, F. Basically, it has done all the permutation and combinations that can be done using that specific array. Condition that A, C, D, B, E, F is not a concatenated substring because it is not the concatenation of any permutation of words. So we have to basically return the starting indices of all the concatenated substring in the S string. Also, you can choose any order for it. Here it has also given two examples for you to understand the question in a better perspective. Now, copy this question and see if what programming language ChatGPT chooses to answer this time. Start with new chat again. Copy these constraints. Okay, it's just a question. Okay, this is the solution that we're getting right now. You requested a model that is not compatible with this engine. Please contact us through our help center at help.openai.com for further questions. Let me just quickly refresh it if it has something to do with the demand. Also, sometimes it happens that the console is very busy and you're unable to implement your task in it. So again, let's quickly paste it over here. We want a code, write the code to return. Now, let's enter. This time definitely it's not giving the same error. Let's see it this time ChatGPT has anything to give as a solution. Okay, so it's generating the code in Python. One more thing, every time ChatGPT doesn't follows a similar pattern. As you can see in the first question, it explained the logic first and then implemented the code. Second time, it just gave you the approach, not the logic, and then implemented the code in multiple languages. First choosing for C++, and this time it straight away went for the code. So definitely we can say that it has some different styles of generating their code and explaining the code. I think it depends on the understanding how they want the code to be presented in front of the user and to give the perspective that if the code is understandable or not. And if the code has multiple approaches, I think ChatGPT is capable enough to give that. So that the code is generated, let's quickly copy it and paste it over here. I feel the indentation issue is going to be there. It was not there. Okay. F probably. I think if we backspace. Issue. Let me quickly rectify this and I'll to you once the indentations are well. See, the indentation is corrected. Now let's have a look at the code if it's correct or not. Let's quickly run it. Definitely, it has given our first syntax error again. I can see that even specific video question, it definitely goes to at least one error, which is mainly the syntax one. Sure if that is something with the lead code or with the ChatGPT code generation. Okay. Now that we have given the error, okay, it seems that the error is caused by the use of type hints. The function type hints were introduced, and the version we are using is lower than that. Okay, so basically it's generating now in the Python version. Probably this code is well suited for different version of Python. Let's change it then and see if that helps. It it is actually generating the code. Okay, again given the error. I think it's again something with the self. Python one, the new code generated is here. We'll definitely come back to that error and have a look at the Python 3 code also. First, let's copy this code and in giving the same error. Here and see what it has to say. Every time the ChatGPT generates the Python code, we cannot ever takes self as an argument, but the lead does. As you can see, when we start the code, it's already mentioned what arguments we need to pass from that particular function. So I think that is something with the lead code. So that what all arguments it's passing, even though we have mentioned everything this time, we have mentioned all the constraints, we have mentioned all the necessary specifications that we want in the code, even then the code is not correct in the one go. So probably I'll give this point to GPT. It's something with the lead code because it's passing that parameter, and every time we have to mention that parameter. Pretty much when we do, the ChatGPT is able to solve the question. So let's see. Let me actually mention that pass self argument from that parameters. Make it a one of the parameters. Processing that. Yes, self can be passed as the first argument to the given function. Now let's see if that it's able to give the correct solution or not. Again, we can see it's generating the code and you know Python 3, but we can give that to ChatGPT that either it uses Python or Python 3. The error is with the self argument. So once we mention that error and when we mention that specification that if ChatGPT can pass self argument through that particular function in that code, the solution is pretty much right. So here it's also implementing and giving the answer. Okay, it also has mentioned that it's important to mention imported list and counter. So, okay. Just copy this because again, there will be a lot of indentation issues. Okay, now that we have it, let's copy the code. Was already mentioned, so yeah, we'll just copy it from the function. Paste it. Run this code and see if it has the solution in it or not. Yeah, there's an indentation issue. Let me Again, as you can see, it is able to pass all the test cases here, and the runtime is 28 ms. Now, let us submit this question and see if it is able to pass other test cases or not. Accepted. So it is able to pass all the test cases, and I think this is something with lead code again. Whenever we are generating the Python code, we are actually passing self argument in lead code, but ChatGPT is not assuming it. So this solution is definitely correct. Even though we are specifying everything, we will have to be more specific that we have to run one more argument from the function so that it generates the solution in one go. So let us try that in our next question. We can definitely see ChatGPT was able to solve this. So now the scoreboard is 2 and 1. Among the 3 questions, it is definitely able to solve 2 questions. Even the first question, it was able to generate a correct solution, but it was not that accurate to pass all the test cases. To our question list, the next question that we are going to cover is N queens. Category, but still the success rate is 63% over here. Again, a new genre or question we are covering over here. Let us see if solve it or not. Definitely the success rate shows that many people were able to do it. Definitely more than half of people who have attempted it. So let's see if the question can, if this AI can beat that or not. So I have copied this question. The question mentions that the n queens puzzle is the problem of placing n queens on an n into n chessboard such that no two queens attack each other. Given an integer n, return all distinct solutions to the n queen puzzle. So basically, n is any given number, and you have to create a puzzle of n into n, and you have to arrange all the queens in such way. Also, the number of queens in the board will be equal to the number n, and in such a way that it is not able to attack each other in any case. Copied this part of the question, and the constraint is just 1. Let me that it will be easy to keep a track of what all questions ChatGPT is able to solve. So these questions are very popular in interviews. Whenever you actually go to technical rounds and for prestigious companies, these questions are very popular. They are considered as very suitable questions to check your IQ and to check your potential, that how well aware you are towards your coding potential. Now that we have pressed enter, it is giving the logic it is going to implement in its code. One approach to solve the n queens puzzle is to use backtracking. Idea is to start by placing a queen in the first column of the first row. So let's see if the code is again capable to solve it or not. Again, it's giving the Python code. Generating the code, let us quickly see whether it's Python or Python 3. Python 3. Okay. Once the code is generated, I'll also write that you need to pass one more argument from the main function, that is self, and let it generate the code again and see that code can run in one go or not. Mentioned what I want and let us see. Sure, here's an example of how you can pass an additional parameter self. Let's see if it suits the code or not. The solve nQueen function is a method of the nQueen's class and it takes self as its first parameter followed by the integer n. So yes, this solution does take self as a parameter. So let's see if this can run in one go or not, because this time we have already covered the most frequently generated error, which is syntax error of not mentioning parameter self. So let me see the indentation if it's correct or not. This time, let us quickly run this. Class. Okay, there you go. Now you can see that it has actually run the code in one go and all the test cases are passed in one go. Even the runtime is 39 ms. So definitely ChatGPT is able to provide the solutions, the logics in a proper manner. It's just that we have to be more specific with what we want exactly from ChatGPT. Right now we can see that it has been able to successfully generate 4 out of 5 questions that we have actually implemented till now, out of which 4 are from hard category. Let us submit this code and see if it also covers all the test cases internally fed in for this question. Just a second, I think I will have to submit it again. There you go. It has accepted all the test cases and this question is done by ChatGPT. It has actually implemented. Next question that we are going to cover, till now, I can say ChatGPT has taken the lead. It is pretty much able to implement all the questions. I think there are still some range of questions that it is not able to implement. As we saw, the first one was not a huge success. But I can still give that to ChatGPT as it is in AI and still in a developing mode. But still, if it can give you 90% of the output correct, it is a pretty decent and amazing thing to do. Question is shortest subarray with some at least k. Now let me search for it. Again, this question is from hard category and its success rate is even low, which is 26.1. Let's see if this question can be solved by ChatGPT. Let's have a look at the question. Given an integer array nums and an integer k, return the length of the shortest non-empty subarray of nums with a sum of at least k. So if there is no such subarray, return -1. So subarray is a contiguous part of an array. It has also given a description of what an array is or what a subarray is. So now that we have created a new chat, and let me screens. So here is one way to solve the problem. Initialize two pointers, left and right, both pointing to the first element of the array. Initialize a variable. So now this time it is giving pointers to solve this question. A perfect approach in a sequential manner, so that you can also use these pointers and the logics it's giving to actually implement your own code apart from asking it to generate a code. So I can see that it has given the pointers but not the code specific. So yes, it's giving an implementation of the algorithm in Python. Uh, Again, we can see it's not the Python 3, it's Python, little low version of Python. Switch to Python. Then we have to pass self. So it has generated a code and explained what all variables and what all statements have their individual functionality as. So we have also asked it to pass self parameter through its function and then write the code. So let's see if it adheres to it and generates new code with self parameter. Okay, so here is the new code with self parameter passed through the main function. Now I do have confidence on ChatGPT till now that it was able to generate logical and pretty much decent solutions for every question. This is passed to the class as an argument when an object is created and is stored as an instance variable. The shortest subarray takes k as an argument, which is the target sum. So basically, it's trying to explain the code that what exactly it's doing and what individual statements have as an influence on the code, and whatever parameters they are passing, what influence or what position they hold in the code. Definitely, ChatGPT is not just generating the code. It's also explaining the logic and approaches towards it. And when it's generating the code, as you can see here, they have legit explained the whole code, how it's actually functioning. That's a good way to put emphasis on, put a confidence on the solution. Remove this. Okay. Type error. Okay. Let me. Okay, so it's apologizing it made a mistake in its previous response. The init method should take two arguments, one for the nums array and one for k. So now it's again generating a new code or adhering to the syntax error or type error generated. Let's right or not. As mentioned that here the init method takes two arguments, one for the nums array and one for the k, which was the error exactly. And it's again explaining the whole code so that one person who watches code or the logic could understand the functionality of it. Let's see if this code can run. Code, checking for indentation, removing class, and run. There's one more type error. Let's copy it and we mentioned that we want self argument to be passed, it is still not able to generate you know the correct solution twice. So let's see if this time it can work out. Issue though with the code. Apologize for the confusion. It seems that I misunderstood the that you are trying to call the function directly without creating an instance of the class. In that case, function outside of the class and simply call it by passing the parameters like this. Okay, the code is definitely generated by itself. So definitely I am not calling any function. The code I copied was actually generated by ChatGPT itself. So it's it contradicting its own pointers? Maybe. But we have copied the the code. Let's paste it. Again, look for indentation. And run this code. Okay, once again, it is not able to, pass. Time error is there. Now, again, we have to copy this error and paste it. Again, according to ChatGPT, it was confused with the context of the question. Like I said, the code was anyway generated by ChatGPT. So yeah, this time I think ChatGPT is trying to contradict its own logics. Let's see if the current code can do the miracle of solving this question. class and run. Okay, so after 4 attempts of running the codes generated by ChatGPT on lead code for this particular question, finally now it's able to pass all the test cases. So I have a very contradicting point right now. Not exactly contradicting, more of a skepticism that okay, ChatGPT does generates proper code or logic, but it doesn't considers all the criterias, or it also has a tendency of taking the question in a wrong context. So I feel that when we as a human try to solve these questions, we definitely try to implement all the logics, and if we get it, we can actually get the code in one go. Logic or demand of the question, and be AI being the superior version, or trying to be the superior version of human brain and going to the extents of a human brain, still faces those issues, can be a drawback for chat gpt, because you can see for this specific question we have faced multiple types of error, and we have seen chat gpt contradicting its own prior code. So definitely this is something to consider, or something to think about. Submit this code. And like I said, after giving 4 attempts, it is still not able to pass all the test cases. It is only able to pass 61 out of 97 test cases, which is almost 70% of the test cases. 30% of the test cases are still not passed. Even though we mentioned all the constraints, we have mentioned the comments, we have mentioned all the errors that but as this particular code can go through, still it was not able to generate the proper code that could go through all the test cases. So this was a fail for ChatGPT. At least till now, we have made out this point that ChatGPT is definitely not able to solve every question. Split array with same average. Correct? Split array with this is from the category of hard questions, and the success rate is only 25%. Let me refresh it and remove this code. Now let's have a look at the code, what it demands. So you are given an integer array nums. Now you should move each element of nums into one of the two arrays, A and B, such A and B are non-empty. And the average of array A is equal to average of array B. Now return true if it is possible to achieve that. Condition is not justified. Also given a note that for an array, average array is the sum of all the elements of array over the length of array. Okay, so it is giving you the logic of how to actually find out the average of what average is exactly, and also it has given a few examples to give you an idea of how the code needs to be projected or implemented. Copy the code and paste it. Okay, it is possible to achieve this by checking all the possible subsets of the nums array. and comparing the averages of the subsets. So definitely it has given you the approach, the way you can actually think of solving this question. However, this approach would have a time complexity. So it's also giving that this approach can have a time complexity of O to the power n. So again, it's suggesting a different approach, a more efficient approach that will be using dynamic programming. Now, that can be used to find the subsets with a specific average and create a 2D array with the length of I and j, that will be the length of the two arrays we have actually given as input, and represents whether or not it is possible to get a sum of j using the first elements of the nums array. So the time complexity of this approach would be O and S. So definitely it is not given a code. Let me ask for it. But not for every question ChatGPT is generating a code. It is also mentioning just and the approaches that we can actually use. Definitely, again, we will have to mention that what we want from them. As you can see, I've mentioned this time to write a code for it, and now it's generating a new code for it. It's also mentioning comments that what every snippet of the code is actually for and what it will do. Like here you can see it will fill the 2D array DP. DP stands for dynamic programming. This here it has mentioned initialize the first column as true. So it is also mentioning the comments for better idea of understanding the code in a better way. Also giving the note that this implementation assumes that the nums array is non-empty and that the elements of the nums array are non-negative integers. Okay, also the above implementation will return the possible subset that can be formed by the array to fulfill the given condition and not Boolean true and false. But that's what we want exactly, right? Still, okay, this approach is in Python. So let's copy this and see if this code can run or not. I can clearly see that again it needs to pass self parameter. Indentation. Give it a heads up. Or I have mentioned what I want specifically. Sure, here is an example of how you can pass the self parameter. So now the current solution will pass self. Okay. Great, there was an error. Okay. And it has generated a new code considering the criteria I just mentioned, that I need self parameter to be passed through the function can partnership. So I have copied it and let's quickly paste it over here. Pass all the cases or not. Wait, we need to remove this. Okay, it's done. Now quickly just run this program. Okay, so here is error, attribute error, solution object has no attribute. Okay, so let me copy it and paste it over here and see what ChatGPT has to say about this error. Okay, the error message solution object has no attribute. Split array same average suggests that there is no method named with this in the solution class. So it is likely that the test case is trying to call this method, but it does not exist in your implementation. Anyway, that I have not mentioned this method, this was given by ChatGPT itself. So again, we can see the condition that it is contradicting its own. So again, it has generated a new response and it says that it should resolve the issue and the test case should be able to call this particular method correctly. So that is something for us to decide. Now let us copy this code and see that now is it able to run or not and pass all these test cases or not. And click on run. Okay. Now the new generated response does works for this particular question and the runtime is 12 ms and it thus passes the first two cases mentioned. So let us quickly submit this code and see if the code is perfectly, fine to deal with all the test cases actually fed by lead code. Okay, now again we can see one more situation that this code is not able to pass all the test cases, even though we mentioned all the specifications, constraints, and we were pretty precise about the questions and parameters that we want our code to be done in certain form. But still, it is just able to pass 68 test cases out of 111, which is almost 50 to 60% of total amount of test cases. So let's move on to the next question. That is, find substring with given hash value. So let me quickly search for this question. Find substring with hash value. Again, it's a question from hard category and the success rate is 22.2%. So let's have a look at the question, what it demands. So here, the hash of a zero-indexed string of length k given integers p and m is computed using the following functions. Now, hash with parameters spm, this is the logic given how we want our output to be demonstrated in a certain value or how the hash can be generated. The particular formula, how you can get the hash value of your, string. So the question is, you are given a string and the integers, and you have to return the first substring of that string of length given to you. Here it's k. The test cases will be generated such that an answer always exists. We are going to copy this course and mention all the specifications mentioned here in their ChatGPT console so that it gets all the specifications. Copy the code and so I have copied the code and paste it over here. Now let's check for indentation. It's fine. Let's remove class my class and again it faces a type error. So let's move on to the next question. Again, we saw that ChatGPT was not able to solve this particular question. Coming back to our list, the next question in the list that we are going to cover is partition array into two arrays to minimize some difference. Let's quickly search for that question. Partition array to two arrays. Again, this question is from hard category and the success rate is even more low. So let's have a look at the question first. It's partition array into two arrays to minimize some difference. That is generated as the output. Or we can see that there are three constraints. So now quickly we'll copy this question and see if it is able to solve this question or not. First, we have to create a new chat. Copy all the constraints. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say for this particular question. Let's ask it to generate a code. This time it has only generated a logic, not exactly logic, the approach they are going to follow or anyone can follow to solve this question. Let me ask if it can generate a code. It's definitely taking longer time to generate this code. Okay, here is the code which is possible Python implementation and okay, the code is generated and it's mentioning that the code takes in an input an array of integer called nums. So basically it's explaining that what it's doing, which is pretty much explained in the question itself, that what exactly it needs to function like and what will be the variables and what will be the inputs and how it needs to be segregated to obtain our optimum result. So let's copy this and paste it over here. Again, like I said, we can see that it's generating, again, we could see that pass self parameter. Okay. In the attribute error, let's quickly copy it, paste it over here. See what ChatGPT has to say about it. Okay. That you have seen that after placing the error, it's giving that error message you're seeing suggests that there's a problem with the function name in your code. So the error message is indicating that there is no function called minimum difference within the solution. Also, I have seen that apart from the function name, it doesn't have a self parameter. So let me just write it down. Self argument in apps. Wait, let me copy it. That will be better. And write new code with it. Let me see if it can generate a new code this time. So yeah, it has agreed. Sure, there is an example, and here's the code. So I have copied this and pasted over. See any such huge difference in the syntax or the logic of the code? But yeah, we can definitely think of running now. Let's run this code. We copy it and paste it over here. Again, an error has prompted out. I don't know how valid code we'll get after projecting this error over here in ChatGPT. So yeah, definitely considering the error message you are seeing is indicated that the function is returning INF, which is not a valid value for the expected return type integer. So in the base case where I and j are both 0, the value of is set to float, which is positively infinity. However, the expected output is an integer, so this value is not valid. So again, considering this change, the ChatGPT is giving a new code. So let us see how valid this new code is. Okay, I can see that it has changed the logic over here. Instead of float INF, it has changed, it has written a new syntax, a new logic over there. Now, and also ChatGPT guarantees that this may solve the issue of returning INF as the value. Let's see how accurate ChatGPT here is. Now, we have pasted the logic. Yeah, as oh, yeah, sorry, I need to remove these two lines. Now let's quickly run this program. Okay, so now as you can see, it could only pass one test case, but not the first two. So there's no point of submitting this code, as we can see that the logic for this code or this code as a whole is not. Well, moving on. Next in the list we have is longest common subpath. Now let's see longest common subpath. So this question also comes from category of hard questions, and the success rate is 27%. Now let's see what this question demands actually. Now let's quickly copy this question with all the constraints, and whatever apart from example is left on the screen, we need to copy it. As you can see over here, you cannot just miss out on any specifications. Talking about the constraints, copy and paste. Now enter. Giving the approach to solve this question, which is dynamic programming approach. Okay, we didn't got any code over here, so let's try that if it can present a code. Okay, so I have asked to write a code for this, and yes, ChatGPT has definitely agreed to provide me a code for it. ChatGPT is done with its explanations. I'll type it out and wait for the new code, which will contain self as a parameter. That this code is pretty similar to the previous one. It's just that it's using the self argument in the function as it was mentioned by me. So let's quickly copy this code. Paste it over here. Check for the indentation. Run this code. Should be any. Okay, I spoke too fast. Here we have another error. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say about this. Okay, the list index out of range error is likely occurring on line 10 because the indices I and j are being properly bounds checked before being used to access elements in the path and TP arrays. Okay, so we have found a new code. Let's quickly copy this code and see if this code is capable of, eliminating the errors we probably found. Click copy and paste. Let me check for the indentation. Done and run. Then we got a error over here. Even though after providing so many specifications and criterias and errors and conditions, yet ChatGPT was not able to provide a perfect solution for the code. Moving on to the last question of our list, that is going to be sum of total strength of wizards. Hopefully, this question does some magic for ChatGPT and prove itself lucky for ChatGPT graph for this video, because for now we can see it's a 50-50 scene. Half of the question ChatGPT was able to provide solutions with, and half of the questions ChatGPT couldn't actually figure out what needs to be done. Even the logic and approach was correct, still the implementation of the code was not correct. So let me search for this question, sum of total strength of wizards. Again, a hard category question. So let's have a look at the question first. Let's quickly copy this question, create a new chat, paste it over here, and look for constraints. Now that we have copied it, paste it and enter. It's giving an approach how you can actually think of a solution for this particular question. ChatGPT has not generated any code. Let me ask for it. Okay. So here's an example. Again, they have implemented the code in Python. Now, it is also giving a note that the approach is valid only if we are allowed to modify the original array. And also, we are not working on down over here. Mention and then write this code. So let's see if we can do it with self argument. Okay, so yeah, there's an example. It's generating the code. Okay, so let's see what's the update with the code. Okay. Yes. Wizard army. Let's add solution. And run the code. So there's a runtime error. Let me see why. This error and paste it over here. See what ChatGPT have to say. The error message solution object has no attribute mod suggests that there is a class named solution and the code is trying to access an attribute named mod on an instance of that class, but the attribute doesn't exist. We probably need to make more specifications, and if it still doesn't work, then it clearly classifies that ChatGPT doesn't takes every point or a classification in consideration, which ultimately reflects on the solution. The new code is here. Let me quickly paste it. Okay. Let's try running this code. Let's see if this works. Try running it again. Again, it has a runtime error. Was unable to solve one more question.
Now that we have tried and tested a huge spectrum of questions from LeetCode on ChatGPT, we can conclude that though ChatGPT is an amazing tool with a bright future, it still has its own limitations, and maybe it is not ready to replace humans or compete with human brains. These questions were picked from a list of frequently asked questions for interviews and examinations. ChatGPT does have a potential to generate logics and approaches for the code in an effective manner, but still its ability to analyze the question is weak as compared to humans. As we know, these questions are there. The success rate does shows that a proper solution do exist for these questions, but still, even after multiple attempts, ChatGPT was not able to find the correct answer. But we can also give ChatGPT the benefit of doubt that it's still in its initial phase, and still there are a lot of aspects that need to be worked on. So probably in future, ChatGPT can take an upper hand over this. But for now, ChatGPT needs to do a lot of work for these situations.
Hello everyone and welcome to the tutorial on prompt library for all use cases at Simplilearn. The prompt library is a comprehensive toolkit for mastering myriad use cases with ease. Whether you are delving into programming, honing creative writing skills, or exploring data analysis, this library offers a versatile array of prompts tailored to your needs. Now before you move on and learn more about it, I request you guys that do not forget to hit the subscribe button and click the bell icon. Now here's the agenda for our today's session. So guys, we are going to start with first understanding the prompt structure. Moving ahead, we are going to understand testing and iterating. Then we are going to explore the prompt examples. And at the end, we are going to conclude our sessions with utilizing prompt libraries and resources. So guys, in today's video, we will be exploring the prompt structure for various use cases. Now first, let us try to understand the prompt structure. So guys, I'll break down the prompt structure. So here, first we have the action verbs. So guys, think of action verbs like a boss telling ChatGPT what to do. It's like giving ChatGPT a job. So for example, if I say, write, you are telling ChatGPT to put words on the page. For example, if I say, write a story, I'm telling ChatGPT, hey, I want you to make up a story for me. So this is something like this. Now, let us ask ChatGPT, hey, so write is your action verb all over here. So this is the first prompt structure that I would like you to apply. Now, the second one, you could give a theme or a topic about. Now, if you say just write a story, ChatGPT is going to give any random story. So we won't want that. Now, the next thing that we cover basically is topic or theme. So what theme or topic you are looking about? This is a part where you are giving ChatGPT a subject to talk about. Imagine you are telling a friend, let's talk about cats. So cats are the given topic. So if I say, write about your favorite food, I am telling ChatGPT, tell me about your favorite food. So you have to always include a topic or theme along with your action verb. So here I can include some certain thing like this, that write a story about food. So you could see all over here, ChatGPT has given two responses. This is response 1 and this is response 2. Now, the third thing that comes up all over here is constraints or limitations. Think of constraints as a rules or boundaries for ChatGPT to follow. It's like saying you can talk about cats, but
only in 3 sentences. So if I say write a poem in 20 words, it's like I'm telling ChatGPT, make a short poem using only 20 words. So this is one of the things that you have to always keep in consideration regarding what task you want to give. So always include constraints or limitations. Fourth one is background or information context. So this is also one of the most important parameters. What exactly it means is like this part sets the scene for ChatGPT, like giving it a background story. Imagine you are telling someone about a movie before they watch it. So if I say, imagine you are on a spaceship, I'm telling ChatGPT, pretend like you are flying through the space. So this is also very important for you to consider to give certain idea regarding your background or information. Now, the fifth one is conflict or challenge. Guys, this adds some spices to the prompt. It's like a puzzle for a problem for ChatGPT to solve. It's like saying, talk about cats, but tell me why some people don't like them. So if I say ChatGPT, explain why reading is important, but you can't use the word book. I am challenging ChatGPT to be creative. So this is where conflict or challenge you have to give to ChatGPT. Now, example, let us take one example on this. So, for example, if I say the action verb as write, we'll highlight this with red, and the topic or theme could be like your favorite vacation. If I talk about a background or context, like say you are on a beach with your friends, or conflict or challenge we can give all over here, something like in just 50 words. So guys, this is certain thing to follow while giving a prompt to ChatGPT. So in this way, putting all together, you could combine all these 3 things and form a sentence. And this prompt is going to be very effective to solve the problem of generic responses. Now, with this simple example, you can see how different components come together to create engaging prompts for ChatGPT to work with. So guys, whenever you are giving a prompt, I would request you to always follow this structure. So it's going to create a map for you to get a more precise answer. Now let's take an example and elaborate the prompt library with examples to make it more understandable. So guys, let's take another example of text classification. So for text classification, we'll take the action verb as classify, and our text type would be product review. Example could be classify the following text as negative, positive, or neutral sentiment. And after that, you could give like the product review exceeded my expectation. So if you give certain thing like this, you would say this is a positive sentiment. So making your prompts in this manner with a proper structure, you are going to get a very particular response which fits what you need. So always remember this structure whenever you are framing any prompt. Now let's move to the second part, that is testing and validation. Guys, testing and iterating are essential steps in refining prompts and ensuring optimal performance from ChatGPT. Let us break down this process. The first process is prompt validation. So before using a prompt, it's crucial to test to ensure that it generates a desired response accurately. Then you evaluate the output. You are going to generate responses using the prompt and evaluate the quality, relevance, and coherence of the output. Third, check for errors. Look out for any errors, inconsistencies, or unexpected behavior in the generated responses. Compare against expectations. Compare the generated responses against your expectation or any requirements to verify that they meet your desired criteria. The fifth one is solicit feedback. Seek feedback from peers, colleagues, or domain experts to validate the effectiveness of the prompt. For example, like analyzing the results. So you would say analyze the results to testing to identify areas of improvement or refining the prompt. Next is modifying the prompt. Based on the analysis, make the adjustment to the prompt structure. Next, then fine-tune the parameters. Experiment with different variations of the prompt, such as adjusting constraints, changing topics, or refining prompt to assess whether the changes have resulted in improvements in the quality of the generated responses. The fourth one is retesting. Test the modified prompt again to assess whether the changes have resulted in improvements in the quality of the generated responses or not. And the final step is iterate as needed. Iterate the testing and modification process as needed until you achieve the desired outcomes and generate high quality responses consistently. So this structure you have to always follow when you are iterating. So I'll give you an example. So like we have given initial prompt as write a product description for a new smartphone, and I would say include details about features, specifications and benefits. And I would say add a constant all over here that keep the response in 100 words. So this is your initial prompt which you are giving. Now for testing, the next comes is testing. Generate product descriptions using the initial prompt. Evaluate the quality and relevance of the generated descriptions. Check for errors if inconsistencies or missing information is there. Compare the description against the expectations and requirements. So this process comes under testing. Okay, so give it change your prompt a little bit. Give a specific description regarding a certain product, and you would ask that, and just next process would be evaluate the quality and the relevance, like what you are getting as a response. Check for errors, like go to Google, like see if it's same is coming up, then what's the customer expectations regarding that product. So if the overall structure is like technical structure is maintained, so this gives the first phase of testing. Next one comes the analysis. Some descriptions lack detail and fail to highlight its key features. Okay, so in this scenario, the descriptions vary in length and structure, leading to kind of inconsistencies. Certain descriptions like here will focus more on technical specifications than the user benefits. So overall, the quality and the coherence of the descriptions needs improvement. So you have to take all this parameter and you have to reframe your prompts. Okay. Then next comes is iteration. You have to modify this prompt to provide moreover to give a clear instructions and emphasize the user benefits. Write a captivating product descriptions for a new smartphone. Okay. Then move to retesting. Generate product descriptions using the modified prompt, and for the outcome, you would say that the revised prompt should yield more compelling and informative product descriptions. So this is how you have to iterate continuously to get the proper response like which you would be needing. Okay guys, now let's move to the final part of this video, that is utilizing the prompt libraries. Guys, utilizing prompt libraries and resources is essential for streamlining the prompt writing process and access a wide range of pre-designed prompts for various use cases. So you're going to get a library of a predefined prompts. Okay, so there's one website which I want to show you. This is called Anthropic. So Anthropic has recently released a prompt library. So guys, they have given a wide data of a prompt library. So if you just click on this, so you're going to get what are the effective prompts in all these domains. So give it a shot. Try to see what are the resources you're going to get all over here. It definitely is going to fine tune your responses. Now, let's move to the process. So when you are talking about the prompt libraries, the first step is explore the existing libraries. So you can see that I have given a reference to a prompt library all over here, which is released by Anthropic's team for cloud and also workable for ChatGPT. Next is you have to understand the available prompts. Familiarize yourself with the prompts available in this library and including their structures, topics, and constraints. You have to also analyze how prompts are categorized and organized within the library to quickly locate relevant prompts for your needs. Third is adapt to prompts to your needs. Customize existing prompts to suit your specific objectives, audience, and use cases. You can modify prompts by adjusting the action verbs, topics, constraints, or background information which aligns with your requirement. Create your own prompts, like combine different components such as action verbs, topics, constraints to craft prompts that addresses specific tasks or challenges. Next process you have to do is sharing and collaborating. You will share your prompts with the community to contribute to the collective pool and resources. So this is one way of learning that I really want you to follow. Now, you have to keep experimenting and iterating at the same time. And finally, you have to see the documents and organize all your prompts for the same. So what you can do best is see all the existing prompt libraries. Like I'll show you one more. So prompt library for ChatGPT. GitHub for all use cases. So you could see, explore various repositories on GitHub, like what are the kind of like prompts available. Like this repo specifically focuses for the academic writing. So just visit this repository, and you could see they have given a lot of things. Like for brainstorming, they say, so you could see the action verbs all over here. Try to try this prompt and see how you are getting a response. Then for article sections, like it's there. So you're going to get a lot of like things, and more of the experiment, and more you are exploring, the more idea you are going to get regarding the same. So my advice would be just explore as much as libraries you can, and depending upon your use cases, you have to make an organized prompt structure. So following this format, which I've told you, follows the action verb, the topic, or the background information. Then what are the constraints you have to give? Okay, it's any particular theme is there. You have to include all those things, and use the existing prompt library also, so you can refine your prompt, and always to get a good response. It's my personal experience that you have to keep fine tuning, keep testing, iterating, analyzing, so that your result comes very fine.
We'll start with the ChatGPT to automate our Excel, and we have some Excel files. I will upload them in the link with the GitHub, so you can freely download them, and you can also try this project with those files. And here we are with the ChatGPT. So now we are on the ChatGPT website, and here you can see that there's a try ChatGPT option, and when we click it, we will be redirecting to the ChatGPT, the chat box. And before that, I will show you the home page. It's showing us the samples, what we can do with the ChatGPT, the methods, and there's the collect demonstration data and train a supervised policy, like how it's trained, how OpenAI has trained the ChatGPT and its limitations. They have mentioned all the things here, iterative deployment, and moving on. Now we'll log in to our ChatGPT. I will log in with my Google account. Tell us about you, and this is my name, and he's asking my phone number. So I will get this blurred, so you guys won't be seeing my phone number, okay? He's asking for the code. I'm waiting for the code. After entering the OTP, you would be directed to this page, that is ChatGPT, and this is the feed box where you can write any query in the simple natural language, that would be English, and the ChatGPT would answer your questions. And if we talk about ChatGPT, a little bit information about ChatGPT, that it's an AI-powered chatbot that has been developed by OpenAI, and the chatbot understands natural language and responds in a human-like manner. It is based on GPT 3.5, which is a language model. And the chatbot was unveiled as a prototype on November 30, 2022. While announcing the chatbot, OpenAI wrote on its announcement page that we have trained a model called ChatGPT which interacts in a conversational way. The dialogue format makes it possible for ChatGPT to answer follow-up questions, admit its mistake, challenge incorrect premises, and reject inappropriate requests. So now we will talk about the ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is an AI-powered chatbot that has been developed by the artificial intelligence, and it's been researched by the company OpenAI. And the chatbot understands natural language and responds in a human-like manner. It is based on GPT 3.5, which is a language model. The chatbot was unveiled as a prototype on November 30, 2022. While announcing the chatbot, OpenAI wrote on its announcement page that we have trained a model called ChatGPT, which interacts in a conversational way. The dialogue format makes it possible for ChatGPT to answer follow-up questions, admit its mistake, challenge incorrect premises, and reject inappropriate requests. So this is ChatGPT, and it's been wowing all the developers around the globe. So now we'll start with automating Excel with the help of ChatGPT and with the help of Python language. So first, we will create a folder and see the Excel files with which we will use Python, and with the help of ChatGPT, we will automate them. So first we'll create a folder for our project, and we'll create in Python projects and name it as automate Excel using ChatGPT. And inside this, we will open the command prompt, and now we'll open any ideally, so that we'll write a request to ChatGPT and he'll answer us with the suitable code, and that code will copy paste into our IDLE and run it. If it gives any error, we will copy paste the error same to the ChatGPT, and as I know, he answers them. So here we will open our IDLE, and for that we are writing a command that is code space period, and that will open our IDLE, that is Visual Studio Code. Now we have open our IDLE, and first we'll create a file here, or first we'll see our Excel files on which we will do the automation, and for that we'll get back to our folder, and here we have the number folder in which we have two files, that is CSV files, phone number and phone number 2, and other we have the sales folder, and in that we have the data of the sales of the year 2022. So we will use these files, sales and the number. So we'll cut them and get to a folder, and inside the number file, we'll start with sales. First we'll do the automation with the sales files. So we'll open the sales folder, and inside that we'll create a file that would be the py file, and the first automation we would be doing is concatenating all the files in a single Excel file. We have the files from January to December, that is the sales files, so we'll concatenate them and ask the ChatGPT to write the code to concatenate all these. So for that, we'll name the file as concatenate only. Nate underscore data dot py. So now we'll give the command to the ChatGPT. So here is our ChatGPT, and here we will write a command for it that would be I have 12 Excel files and I want to concatenate them, and we'll also mention the name named January. Spelling of January is this only, but we'll check with the file January, and then we have February, and moving on, so on we have till December. So we have all these 12 files, and now we'll command him to use Python to concatenate the data inside the 12 Excel files into one file. So this is a command, and it's in the simplest natural language, that is the English language. So we'll just press enter. Okay, it shows us that an error occurred if the issue is. So for this thing, we'll just copy the OpenAI link and paste it here and open it. As the ChatGPT is seeing a huge traffic, sometimes it shows these errors. So he's verifying us whether we are a robot or not. So we will agree with the ChatGPT and answer its questions here. It's asking again. Okay, now we are clear with the ChatGPT, and we'll paste our command here and press enter. And here you can see that it has started answering our question that you can use the pandas library in Python to read in the data from each of the Excel files and use the concat function to combine the data from all the files into one data frame. Here's an example of how you would do this. Okay, he's going in a very right manner, and he has imported pandas and then created a data frame, and using the for loop he is going through all the months, reading the Excel file and appending. Okay, done. And result, he has concatenated, but he has not created the Excel file where we can see all the data, and he has also not printed it. So what we want, so first we'll see what does this code do. As I have seen, so it will concatenate, but it has not created the Excel file in which we can see all the data. So we have copied the code, we'll paste it here, save it and run it. And most important thing, you have to import the pandas library, and if you have not installed it, please install it in the command prompt with the command pip install pandas, or you can use it in the terminal. Okay, it has not found the january.xls. Okay, so JNUARY, the correct spelling. We'll see what error it expects. We'll save this and run once again. So we'll just copy the error and write it back to ChatGPT and see how does it respond. Okay, is seeing is indicating that the pandas library is unable to find the Excel file you are trying to read in. Based on the error message, look like the files are not located in the same directory as the Python script. Okay, we'll see that, but we have the Python script and the library in the same folder. Yeah, concatenate.py, and we'll check once again here. It's data.py. Yeah, they are in the same folder. Then why we have this error? Okay, so the error is we have opened our ideally in the automated Excel using ChatGPT folder, and currently we are in sales folder, so it is not recognizing the directory. So what we'll do, we'll copy all these files, copy these sales files and paste it here. Now we'll run the code that ChatGPT provided us. Okay, yeah, it has run successfully. It's good successfully. Okay, we'll try once again. We'll kill the terminal, save it, and run it again. Now we'll see. Yeah, it has executed successfully. But the thing is, it has not converted it into a single Excel file. For that, we'll write you forgot to create the concatenated file, as we also haven't mentioned in our command specifically. So we have to be specific with our commands also. Let's see. Yeah, after concatenating the data frame to export to a Excel file, we can just write this command. And index equal to false, yeah. Okay, and he's giving all the explanations, so you can just read them. You're correct. I apologize for the oversight. To create a new Excel file that contains the concatenated data, you can use the to underscore Excel method of the data frame. Here is an example of how you could do this. Okay, you create a new Excel file named concatenated underscore data.excel sx, the same directory as your Python script, and it will contain the concatenated data form from all of the original Excel file. You could also use the to underscore CSV method to save the data frame in CSV format. Yeah, we can do that also. Okay, we'll make the XLSX file, and just beneath it, okay, yeah, ठीक है. C part 2 okay. We don't need any path. We'll just do it here only. Here result dot to Excel data dot XLSX. So we'll save this and run it. And it's showing that it has executed successfully. And yeah, outside the sales folder, we'll close it. You can see that it has created the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx. So for that, we'll move here. Yeah, it has created it here. We'll open it. And first I will show you what these files contain. So every file have the entry of around 1000. Every file has 1000 entries. So the concatenated file should have around 12,000. So this is the concatenated underscore data. And if we go beneath, yeah, we can see 2000. And it's yeah, it says it has concatenated all the data. So yeah, ChatGPT responded, and we have to precise with the commands what we are writing in English, as it has not mentioned to convert it into Excel file. Now when we have written it again, it has done that. Now moving on, we will do the second automation, and for that we'll move back to our ideally, and the next automation we would be doing would be that we will be using the sum and the average function to all the files, that is from January to December files, and we'll use sum and average function. I will show you where we'll use. So it's concatenated data. So we'll open the August file, and here you can see the quantity in the H column. So we'll average down the quantity. So what is the average per customer? And in the J column, we have the total cost. So we'll add all the cost in all the files. This is the August file. From January to December, we will do in column H the average for the quantities, and column J will do the sum of the total amount per customer, and we'll get it printed at the last column. That would be, we have the 1000 entries. It's going till H1001, so we would get it printed on H1002, and the sum we would get it printed on J1002. Okay, so moving on, we'll close these files. We will get back to a ChatGPT and give him a command that I have 12 Excel files, and we'll tell him that we have named them January, then we have February, then we have till December, and now we want you to use Python to apply the sum formula, and the average formula. So the sum formula would be applied from J2 to J1001. Let's see. Okay, we have closed the file. Yeah, but I remember sum formula from J2 to J1001. Okay, and the average function. And now we want him to use the average formula from H2 to H1001. Okay, and that would be in all the Excel files. And we want him to write the results in the cells, and that would be J1002 and H1002 respectively. So we have to be precise with the commands, and we have an error here. That is done, and yeah, it's all done. Now I'll just give this command to ChatGPT and see how it answers. Use the pandas library in Python to read, okay, and perform the sum and average calculations. Good, and then write the results back to the same file. Here is an example of how you could do this. Yeah, we are writing in the same file. Okay, we are importing pandas PD and running a loop for all the months. We have read all the Excel files one by one, and we are taking the cell 111 and allocation, okay, and doing the sum and doing the mean of the H column. Yeah, it's good. Excel. Yeah, I think it would do a job. So we'll copy this and create a new file and name it as sum.py, and inside this we will paste the code that our GPT has provided us, and we'll run this, and it has executed successfully. Okay, no, we got an error, that is at 5. Okay, okay, it has made the mistake. Yeah, got it. Okay, we'll just see what query I have 12 Excel files named January, February to December, and use Python to apply the sum formula from J2 to J1001 and the average formula from H2 to H1001 in all the files and write the results. Okay, done. We would be a little specific in the cells J1002 and okay. Yeah, we'll once again submit it if we didn't get. Okay, yeah, now he has used the Open Excel library. That's good. Yeah, that would be working for us. Let's see what he will provide to us. Okay. Sheet active and okay. Yeah, think it can serve the purpose, but first we'll run it. So he is giving us the explanation for what he has written this code. That is, this code will apply the sum formula to the range J2 to J1001 and the average formula to the range H2 to H1001 in all the Excel files. The results will be written in J1002 and H1002 respectively. It is important to note that this code will overwrite the original file so that it's recommended to make a backup. Okay, we don't need that. And we have backup in the sales folder also. So you can also use the read underscore excel and to underscore excel function from panel to read and okay. So we'll try this code. It is not return to import OS. And guys, you have to install all these libraries. OpenPyXL. I have already installed them. You can search on the browser that OpenPyXL installation Python, and it would be directed to pypi.com. That's the official website for the particular libraries, and there you can see the command that would be the pip install and the particular command for the module name. It is showing that it has run successfully, so we'll just see if it has done its job or not. And in the April file, we have in the H column, that is the average of the H column, that was the items, and in the J column we have the total sum of the amount of the customers. Yeah, the query has run successfully. ChatGPT has provided us with the perfect code. Hats off to the ChatGPT. And moving on, now we'll do some other automations. And now what we can do, we have other files, that is phone number and phone number 2, and what it contains the phone numbers. So what we could do is we could add the +91 extension, that is the country code for India. We will ask ChatGPT to add the country code +91 to both the files. So I'll close these files, and first we'll copy them and paste in our root directory so we don't get any error, and we'll change the slide name. Instead of hyphen, we'll add the underscore. Okay, now we'll move back to ChatGPT and write a command, and these files are CSV files, not XLSX file. Yeah, these are CSV files. Both the files are CSV files. Other files are XLSX files. So for that, we'll write the command to ChatGPT that I have two files with .csv extension, and they are named phone underscore number, and the second was named phone underscore number underscore 2. Okay, so we have told the ChatGPT that we have two files, and now we'll tell him to use Python to add the country code, add the country code plus 91 as string prefix, and that would be adding as a string prefix, else it would only show 91, it won't show plus. So we'll see if ChatGPT understand that or not. As string prefix in both the CSV files with column name that was phone. Okay, now we'll just press enter and wait for our ChatGPT to answer this query, and we'll see how it responds. You can use the pandas library to read as well, okay, and the prefix to the phone numbers and the modified data package is all okay. Hey, then I could do this, okay. Phone number and phone number, okay, both the files. Now we are reading files and the phone directory. It's heading as type string, okay, it has understood that, and to CSV, and this code will hit in both the files. Yeah, I think this will work. We have copied the code. This code will read in both CSV files and the plus +91 string to the phone numbers and write the modified data back to the CSV files. It's important to note that this will overwrite the original file, so it's required to make a backup of the original files. Okay. You could also use the apply function to add the prefix to the phone number in the column. Okay. So, okay, yeah. We can do this also with the lambda function. And that's good. This will also do a job. First, we'll see this, and we will create a file for this automation and name it as countrycode.py. Okay, and we'll paste the code here and run it for you guys. It's showing that it has executed successfully. Yeah, it has executed successfully. So we'll just go back to our files and see whether they got +91 as a prefix or not. Okay, the numbers. Okay, the files got only 91 as the column. It's still in the number format. It hasn't converted into string format. We'll see the second code also. Like, yeah, it has converted x into string. Okay, lambda x. Okay, we'll see whether it's working or not. It has worked, and the issue is we have changed the files permission denied. Okay, we have opened a file. We'll close it. Don't save. Save this and run it again. Now it shows it has executed successfully. We'll open the files, and now if we see, it is showing, yeah, now it has added 291s. Yeah. So no issues. The thing is, first we have to transform it into the string format, and then we can add +91 as a string to that string. So ChatGPT misses with the slightest implementation of the code. Now, moving on, we'll see this command later. If you want to see how we can add +91, I will tell you how to write that code. Okay. So now moving on, we will do another automation, and you would be glad to know that ChatGPT improves the existing code. Like in the first automation, it has concatenated, but it hasn't converted the concatenated file. Like it hasn't created that file. It had created the file when we have written to it that you forgot to create that file. So ChatGPT, it modulates the existing code also. And moving on, now in any, okay, well, open the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx, and inside this, okay, we have the product line. So what we'll do is we will change the name of the electronic accessories to electronic equipments and home and lifestyle to lifestyle. Now we'll automate this process, and we can do this automation in all the files also from January to December. So we'll do that only. Okay. Now here we will command is, okay, now we'll command the ChatGPT that using Python iterate through all the Excel files in the directory. So we are asking him to iterate through all the Excel files in the directory, and we'll ask him to replace what was electronic accessories. Electronic accessories. See the spelling. Electronic accessories. Okay. Yeah. Electronic accessories with electronic equipments. And we'll also ask him equipments. Is there any mistake? Okay, we'll do equipment only. And home and lifestyle we have chosen, yeah. And home and lifestyle, and we'll change it with only lifestyle. Okay, so using Python, we are iterating through all the Excel files and changing these. That would be in each Excel file. So we have to be specific with a written language. And now we'll save the modified workbook in, we'll create another folder, and in that we'll save the files. Okay, save the modified file in the output folder, and if the folder is not created, we'll ask him to create it. Okay. Then create one folder and add it in. Okay, I don't know why I'm saving this. So I have written the command. I will press enter so that ChatGPT can process it and give us the code for that. So it's showing us. Sorry, that was showing us. You can use the OS library to iterate through all the Excel files and directory, the pandas library to read in the files and make the changes, and to save the modified files. Okay, here's an example of how you could do this. Now here we have imported OS pandas as PD, and it has written the code. We'll copy that. This code will iterate through all the Excel files in the current directory, replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment, and home and lifestyle with lifestyle in the data frame, and then save the modified files in the output folder. If the if the output folder doesn't exist, the script will create it. You would also use replace function to replace the values in the column. Okay. This will iterate through all the cells in each row of the Excel sheet and replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment and home and lifestyle with lifestyle if the cell value is equal to the respective string. Okay, we have copied a code, and now we will create a file and name it as iterate.py. We'll paste the code here and run it for you guys. The code has been executed successfully. Now we'll see. We'll open all the files. Not all, but yeah, we'll open some. That was the previous one, electronic accessories. Okay, so it hasn't changed in this. Okay, we will open another file and see if we code the changes in that or not. That also states the electronic accessories, so it hasn't done its job. So we'll move back to GPT and use this code if it functions, else we'll write back to the chat GPT. Showing good. Okay. Just a second, I will read the code. Okay, we are using the replace and find in excellent. Okay, so for here we have to import the OS done load underscore book, and for that we import this. And run it. And close these files. Okay. Now we'll see if we quote our solution or not. No, it's showing electronic accessories and home and lifestyle. So ChatGPT doesn't got the code to change them. So we'll ask him another time and with a different language this time. Also, I don't think it has created the output folder. It has, oh, sorry. I'm really sorry. What I have done is my mistake. Those were the original files. And we have the product line here. And we have electronic accessories here. And that should be equipments. Okay, we have electronic accessories and lifestyle. Let me see my command. Okay, I have asked him to change electronic accessories with electronic equipment and home and lifestyle with lifestyle. So it has changed only lifestyle. We'll see. Okay. Okay. The E here is small. We'll update that in the code. You can write this back to ChatGPT also. But yeah, first we'll do this. What are I showing? Node has executed successfully. Okay. In the output folder, we have the December accessories. That's it, the capital E. Okay. 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 So this code is giving us error. We'll see the last code. We'll copy that and try to use this. And close the terminal and run it again. It has executed successfully. Now we'll see the file whether it has changes or not. It has not. Now we'll ask the chat GPT. What have you done, brother? Using Python, iterate through all the Excel files in the directory and replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment and home and lifestyle with lifestyle. Okay, in each Excel file, save the modifies file in the output and if the okay. Okay, we'll ask the same thing once again to him. And with this electronic accessories, oh sorry, and save the modified file, the output folder, and get a folder it doesn't exist. Okay. Okay. This is the same code as the above one. Okay, we'll see once again. Then close these files. Has executed successfully. Now we'll open it. And now we can see that it has changed to electronic equipment. Yeah, now it has executed successfully. Maybe there would be an error with us while copying it, as we have also created the output folder, but we forgot to see in that folder. Maybe that could be the error from our side. Now we are done with the changing of the column names, the cell names. That was electronic accessories to electronic equipments and home and lifestyle to lifestyle. Now we'll do the next automation. For that, first we'll open an Excel file. This was in the output folder. We'll get back to our main directory and open the file July. And here we will filter the Excel file for gender. That is, we'll select gender as female and with the unique values in column city. And we'll extract the data from column A to Q. That would be the whole data. And for each unique city value, we'll create a new Excel file for each city, and that will contain data only for that city and for females only. And after that, we'll save this file in a folder named city. So we'll give this command to ChatGPT. And here you can also specify the module you want ChatGPT to use for the particular command. Here we will be commanding the ChatGPT to use the pandas module. And for that, we'll write the command, not command, in the natural language. We'll give this command to the ChatGPT. And for that, we'll write using Python and pandas. Filter the, okay, we will just pick a single Excel file, or we can pick the concatenated file. That is concatenated underscore data. Filter the concatenated underscore data dot excel sx Excel file, and that would be for gender female, and by the unique values in column city. Okay, first we'll give the command by the unique values in the column city. And after that, we want to extract the data from column A to Q, that is the whole sheet. Extract the data from the column A to Q, and for each unique city value. For each unique city value. Now we will extract the data, and now we'll create a new Excel file. So for that also we'll give the command to ChatGPT, and we'll write create a new Excel file, and that would be for each city. Okay, so we'll write create a new Excel file for each city containing data only for that city and for females. Okay, and save this file in the city folder, and if it's not been there, ChatGPT can create the folder for that also. Okay, city folder, and naming the each file with the city name. Okay, naming each file after the corresponding city. Okay, now if the city folder, that is, we have written the small city. Okay, if the city folder doesn't exist, then create it before saving the files. Okay, now we have given this command to the ChatGPT and it has responded us with, you can use the pandas library as we have already mentioned to use that to read in the concatenated underscore data.xlsx file and filter the data for gender female, group the data by the unique values in the city column, and extract the data from the specified columns for each group. And here is an example. So we have put the code. We'll wait till ChatGPT continues. And we can see that the ChatGPT has completed, and we will copy this code for setting open female. I don't know, just see united gender equal to female city. We'll make the directory for city, and for city group in female data dot group by okay city. And you could also use the asn method to filter the data frame for female gender. Okay, first we'll see this, and for that we will create filter.py and run the code. It has been executed successfully. So now we'll see that the city folder has been created or not. I'm not able to see the city folder. Okay, it's been created. So we'll see. Okay, it's been created. Man, it's still empty. So we'll give time. Okay, and we got an error. Okay, we'll pass this error to ChatGPT first, and after that we'll see what's wrong with this. On your so the error message you're saying is indicating that the column names specified in the list are not present in the data frame. It's likely that the actual column names in the data frame are different than the ones you specified in the list. Okay, you just see the list, that is concatenated data. Go back. and see that is A2. Okay, it's still R. Okay, we made a little mistake here. So we'll just change our command. Yeah, this is it. And instead of Q, now we'll write R and save and submit. Now we'll see what it would generate for us. We'll close this. Okay, this command will render the content fields in the Excel files. Filter the data for females. Group the data by the unique values in the city column. Great. And extract the data from the column A to R for each unique city name, and then create a new Excel file for each city containing data only for that city and for females. Files will be saved in the city folder, naming each file after the corresponding city. Okay, it's done. Now we'll copy this code and paste it here and see whether this code works for us or not. So it's been executed successfully. Now we have moved to the city. Okay, it's executing. So I'll give time to the code. Let it do it. So yeah, it's been executed successfully. Okay, so there were 3 cities. That was Mandalay, Naypyidaw, and Yangon. And if I show you the data, you could see there's 3 cities, and it has created the Excel files with the name of the cities only, the unique cities, and it has extracted the data for the gender female. Now we'll see those files. Close this. And back in the city folder, could see the Mandalay city, and the data is just for the females. So this automation works well with ChatGPT. Now moving on, we will do one more automation, and that would be to use Python to identify what is the count of each payment mode. So for that, I will just get you aware of the payment modes in our sheet, and we'll do this automation on the concatenated data sheet only. So this is the payment column and you can see the mode of payments, that is e-wallet, cash, credit card, and these are repeating. So we'll use Python to identify what is the count of each payment mode from column N, sorry, and that is from this sheet only. And then we'll create a new sheet and name it as count.xlsx and write the count against each payment method. So we'll give this command to our ChatGPT and ask him to write the code for our automation. So we're writing use Python to identify what is the count of each payment method from column, and the column was n, from column n, and that was an concatenated underscore data dot XLSX sheet and create a new sheet named count.xlsx and write the count against each payment method. Okay. Now we have given this command to our ChatGPT and we'll see what it offers to us. You can use the pandas library to read. Okay, that's the same. Value counts function to get the count of each payment method. Okay, and you can use the toXL method to the data frame to write the count to a new sheet. Okay, that's good. And he has imported the pandas library and created the df variable in which he has read the concatenated file and used counts function with the payment method and column equal to payment method. Okay, the column name is payment, not payment method. I think it would generate an error for us. So Python of each one method from column n, and we will specify column m n that is named payment, as it has used payment method here. You can see that it has used the column name as payment method. So we will specify this. We have to be very specific with our commands for these automations. For simple tasks, you can use simple language, like complex sentences, or you have to mention every detail. But for these automations, you have to use them. Now our ChatGPT is working with this, and most probably he will deliver us with the perfect code. I hope so. Okay, it has read and the value count, and it has exported reset. You would also use the group by function to group the data with the payment method and use the size function to get the count of each payment method. Okay. Okay, we'll see this. And here we will create a file as count.py, and in this file we'll paste the code delivered us by the ChatGPT. We have executed it. It's being executed. We'll wait for that. It's been executed successfully. So we have moved back to our folder and we have to look for file count file. Huh? Yeah, count file. Okay. Is this the no? It's the okay. Yeah, it's showing us the mode of payments, that is e-wallet, cash, credit card, and the number of usage. Yeah, 448,003. 12. Yeah, it's 12,000. That was the whole entry of the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx. So we have done with this automation, and now we'll do one last automation. And first we'll close all these files. Okay, and moving back to our ChatGPT, and now we'll rename all the 12 Excel files, that was January, February to December, and we'll add the word car sales just before the month name. We will just add the prefix before the month name, and for that we'll give the command to the ChatGPT in the natural language, and here only we'll change it in the main directory only, as we have the copy of all these files. So for this, we'll write the command use Python to rename all the 12 Excel files named January, February until December. Okay, and that is present in my directory. And what we have to do is we have to add the word, we'll add car sales. Okay, car sales in front of each file name. Okay, so what it will do is car sales underscore January, car sales underscore February, and so on. So we'll wait for the ChatGPT. You can use the OS library to iterate through all the Excel files in a directory and then use the os.rename function, okay, to rename the files. Here is an example of how you could do this. Go to OS and we have the months. Okay. This code will iterate through all the Excel files in the current directory and add car cells in front of each file name. And those files would be those only, the months. And good, it's using the glow module. And you could also use the glow module. Okay, that's the second code. It's the easy one, okay? But we'll go with OS first. And get back to our ideally and name the file as rename.py. And here we'll paste the code and run it. It's been executed. We'll move back. Yeah, you could see that car sales have been added to all the files. And with that, we have done with our automations. And if you want, you can also submit your code to ChatGPT and ask it to add comments to your code so that it could explain you what that line does or what that function does. It would explain very tediously. And if you want, you can also try ChatGPT to automate many office tasks. You can automate PowerPoint for that and do many more tasks with ChatGPT.
We'll take you through a hands-off lab demo of how we can use GAN, Generative Adversarial Network, for the image classification. And for amazing videos like this, subscribe to our YouTube channel and press that bell icon to stay updated. So in today's session, we will discuss what GAN is, and moving ahead, we will cover types of models in GAN. And in the end, we will do a hands-off lab demo of celebrated face image using GAN. So now let's see what is GAN. So generative adversarial networks were introduced in 2014 by I.N.J. Goodfellow and co-authors. GANs perform unsupervised learning tasks in machine learning. GANs can be used to generate new examples that plausibly could have been drawn from the original dataset. So this is an image of GAN. There is a database that has a real 100 rupee note. The generated neural network generates fake 100 rupee note. So the discriminator network will help to identify the real and the fake note, or the real and the fake images, you can say. So moving ahead, let's see what is generator. So a generator is a GAN neural network that creates fake data to be trained on the discriminator. It learns to generate plausible data. So the generator examples or instances become negative training examples of the discriminator. So as you can see here, the random input generate a new fake image. The main aim of the generator is to make the discriminator classify its output as real. So the part of GAN that trains the generator includes the noisy input vector or generator network, which transform the random input into an instance, or the discriminator network, which classify the generator data. So after seeing what is generator, let's see what is a discriminator. So the discriminator is a neural network that identifies the real data from the fake data created by the generator. So the discriminator training data comes from two sources: the real data instance, such as real pictures of birds, human currency notes, and anything, are used by the discriminator as a positive sample during training. The second one is the fake data instance created by the generator are used as a negative examples during the training process. So discriminator decide from the real images and the fake images generated by generator, and discriminator decide which is fake and which are real. So now let's move on to the programming part and see how we can use GAN using celebrity face image dataset. So before move on to the programming part, let me tell you that the demand for machine learning AI is growing faster than that of other professions. In fact, according to statistics, there will be more than 2.3 million job opening in the field of artificial intelligence and machine learning by 2023. But you can beat the curve with a professional certificate program in AI and machine learning, co-sponsored by Purdue University and IBM. This course covers tools and techniques like NumPy, Pandas, Python, SciPy, along with industry projects like social media by Twitter, delivery service provider by Zomato, and transportation service provided by Uber, and many more amazing projects. Choosing this course can you get hired in renowned companies like Netflix, Amazon, Facebook, and Adobe, and many more, and an average salary hike of 70%. So what are you waiting for? Join the professional certificate program in AI and machine learning and excel your career into machine learning. The link is in the description box below. So here we will start with GAN, Generative Adversarial Networks. Okay, so first I will rename it GAN. Okay, so here we will import some libraries like import OS. So we will do from PyTorch machine learning deep learning library, which work for like neural networks. So here I will like from torch dot utilist dot data import data loader. Okay, so what is this torch dot utilist dot data? So this is an abstract class representing a dataset, and here you can custom dataset that inherit dataset and override the dataset. Okay, and this import data loader. So data loader is a client application for the bulk import or export of the data, and we can use it to insert, update, delete, or export like records. And when importing data, data loader reads, extract, and loads data from the CSV files like comma separated values, or from a database connection, you can say. And when exporting data, it's output a CSV file. Okay, then moving forward, like torch vision dot transform as T. Okay, so transform are like very common image transformation available in the torch vision. So transformation module, they can be changed together using compose. So most transform classes have function equivalent functional transform, give fine-grained control over the transformations. And one more, like from torch vision dot transforms, dataset sets import image folder. Okay, invalid syntax. Why it is invalid? I will tell you. It's not, it's import. Okay, yes. So now what I will do, okay, torch utils it is.
Yeah, now it's working fine. So now we will import the data set. So we are using celebrity face image. Okay, so I will provide you the data set in the description box below. Don't worry. Okay, so you can download from data set directly from there. So this is my path to data set. 375 desktop face image dataset. Okay, now let's run it. Okay, now let's run it. Okay, now I guess it's fine. Yeah, so here what I will do, I will set the image size and all. So image size was to 64, then page size was to 256, then batch size equals to 256, then stats equals to 0.5 comma 0.5 and again 0.5, okay, comma 0.5 comma 0.5 comma 0.5. Okay, so here we have set the image size and the batch size and the stat values. So now what we will do, we will train the dataset. So here I will write train ds equals to image folder of data directory comma transform equals to t dot compose here I will write t dot resize, then image size, okay, then again t dot center crop, here I will write image size, I will be small, then here I will write t dot to tensor comma t dot normalize stats, okay, let me do like this. Here I can write train dl equals to data loader, then train ds batch size, then shuffle equals to true comma num workers equals to 2 number of workers, then here I will write pin memory, okay, so true. Let me run it. Okay, error, the system cannot find the path specified, see user. Okay, so there is a path error. Okay, so let me copy my path. Let's see. Now let me run. Yeah, so it's working fine. So let me import torch from torch vision dot utils import make grid. Okay, then import matplotlib dot pyplot as plt, then matplotlib inline. So this torchvision.utils import make grid is used to make a grid. Okay, grid, you know, small boxes, and this matplotlib you already know is used for the making charts, different types of chart, line chart, bar chart, pie chart. Okay, so let me run this. Some spaces. So here I will write now make a function non img tensors, then return img tensors stats 1 0 plus stats 0 and again 0. Okay, so let me run this. Now what we will do, we will make again a new function for show images and show patches. Okay, for that I will write df show image. Okay, then images comma nmax equals to 64 will be there, then figure comma axis equals to plt dot subplots figure size equals to 10 comma 10. Okay, then axis dot set xdix dot set vertex. Okay, then ax dot im show, this is image show, then make grid with the non function images dot detect nmax comma int row, number of rows will be 8, then dot permute 1 comma 2 comma 0. Okay, then df show batch dl comma nmax equals to 64. Then for images in DL show images, then images comma max like nmax, then break. Okay, so now let's see some batches.
So I will write show batch train DL. It's loading. Okay, some error. Okay, image. Okay. I'm show the non. Okay, the spelling mistake. So as you can see here, this maybe Robert Downey Jr. This is Robert Downey Jr. This is also Robert Downey Jr. and different celebrities here. So we have to do GN in this. We will generate the fake images and will generate the new images. Then discriminator will set the images which are real or fake. Okay, so now let's use GPU. Like, let's see GPU is available or not. Okay, so here I will write def get default device, then if torch dot CUDA dot is available, then return torch dot device, then CUDA. Okay, else return torch dot device to CPU, then df to device data comma device. Like from this we will move tensor to chosen device. Like, okay, if is instance and see instance data comma list comma double return to device x comma device for x in data, return data dot to device comma non blocking equals to true. Okay, T will be capital here. Then I will write class device data loader. So here what we will do, we will wrap a data loader to move data to a device. So for the df init function to self comma dl comma device, then here I will write self dot dl equals to dl, then self dot device equals to device. Okay, so here I will write def for the iteration so here I have to give 2 underscore. Here I will write again self. So it yield a batch to data after moving it to a device. So for be in self
dot dl, then yield to device, then b comma self dot device. Okay, and the last one is df for the length